Welcome, everybody, to the Rebelle Rally Live, presented by Toyota. I'm Emme Hall. I've got the rally director, the Grand Fromage, the big cheese. Emily Miller is with me right now. We are at day 7. This is the final day of competition. We are waiting for competitors to come in to Base Camp 3. We are inside because it is a windy day. I got my goggles up here, so every time I go outside, I don't mess up my eyeballs and everything. But it has been an exciting afternoon, Emily.
It really has. It's been an exciting 2 days in marathon stage. We are, at the finish line, and we expected people to say, hey, I've had enough.
Right, I'm done.
I'm
done.
Windstorms, enough sandstorms, enough checkpoints, and no one has.
Yep.
Literally, people are out there absolutely going for it and trying to get every checkpoint they can before they finish. And I'm super impressed.
Because some of the order of some of the checkpoints meant that they would go west a little bit, and then they might go northeast a little bit by the time they track back southwest. So there's a lot of extra time that they have to spend getting to those checkpoints. Right now, they have to get them in order. They can't get them out of order. So there's plenty of driving that they're going to have to do out there in Johnson Valley in order to get all those checkpoints. A lot of them are over there off of Means Dry Lake Bed, home of King of the Hammers. It is rough. It is whipped out. I don't know if there's water in that lake bed there.
Not that I know of. I believe
good.
that there's still puddles out there, but there are a couple of different ways to go. The one interesting thing about how I set the course on this particular end of the stage is that there is a green checkpoint that's challenging to get.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it is. And it's kind of back to the northwest of Chocolate Thunder, a very kind of famous trail out here. And they're just going to have to work for it. And there are enough checkpoints, though, that are going to challenge the top teams, but give a really good taste of Johnson Valley to the newer competitors and the rookies, but without being too rough.
Right. Well, let's take a look at our tracker
and
see.
Right,
I know
Emme?
it's so hard to find non-rough places in Johnson Valley, but looking here at our tracker, this is happening currently. So we've got most of the teams now. We've got a few coming in from the south. Right there you can see is our base camp there all the way to the west. Coming in from the south there, I believe that's team 133. That's kind of the start of Johnson Valley. They will then continue up northwest. I'm like, you can tell I'm not a navigator. I'm like northwest. And then once they get into that open section there in the middle, that is what we consider Means Dry Lake Bed and the King of the Hammers area.
Yeah, and, we see people all over the course.
Yeah.
Let me tell you a little bit about what happened this morning.
Yes.
So this morning, they started with regular checkpoints and X checkpoints in the dunes.
In the dunes, right.
And I was really impressed. I thought if people want to be competitive or they're in the hunt for points, they want to get out of that area about 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They really only want to spend about an hour and a half and then start working up the course and getting those other checkpoints. There were some rough roads. And, there really is only 4 hours in Johnson Valley because of the way we put the opening time of the bottom green checkpoint.
Right.
So if they could really manage their time, everyone should have 4 hours. But sandstorm moved in this morning as I left. Big sandstorm moving in. So they've had some challenges. So we see people all over the board. So right now, they're getting pressed for time. And everybody's been going for it. And now it's going to be interesting to see where everyone goes to complete their day.
Right. Well, we've got a live show there of our base camp. We've got some cool Toyota vehicles have been lined up there, some hydrogen vehicles, which I can't wait to learn a little bit more about. We expect to have finishers here in maybe an hour and a half, an hour 15, but it really is tough to tell because, like you said, they are going for every single checkpoint, and they do not know what their scores are. Normally, they would come in if they're in a base camp. If they want to know what their scores are and where they stand, they would have that information. Right now, they have no clue.
Yeah, what we've seen in the past is they go into that final stage, which is normally dunes, and they just do, what do I have to do to fit, to get the points that I want? And that's really changed the game on this one. Yeah. And I've been really impressed. I've also been impressed with the spirit. They came into Johnson Valley and they were feeling pretty deflated because they couldn't get all their points. That's just the way it rolls. But they really went for it in the dunes. I'm sure you saw it.
Yeah, no, we did. It's
but
incredible.
On the ground yesterday, they just stayed after it and stayed out there all day. I think, though, that this is such a driven group of people that they want to do their best, and they want that score.
Yeah.
And more than anything, this year in year 9, I've seen a drive for the best score that each team can get more than I've seen in any year.
That's so cool. Well, we've got Matthew Johnson out on course at our final blue, I believe, which is overlooking the base camp. It should have a pretty nice view. So, Matthew, what do you have for us up there at checkpoint 27?
Hey everybody, Matthew Johnson here on the Rebelle Rally live show presented by Toyota. I'm hanging out waiting at the last checkpoint. The last checkpoint over 7 days of running around off-road looking for random places to click their trackers. We're at the last bit of points, the last few points to collect before the event will end. When they arrive at base camp, which you can see over my right shoulder, there-ish. There we are on Soggy Lake. We are way up above it with a grand view. I've got my pal Jack helping me out up here. We're going to bring you a few competitors, and then we'll meet you down at the finish line.
Thank you, Matthew. That is awesome to be able to have that footage from those checkpoints a little bit far away, and what a gorgeous view.
Oh, and it's an incredible view. That point was well planned.
Yeah. No, I know why that point is there.
It's no accident that it is there.
No. That is a celebratory point right there.
The key is, I hope nobody decides to drive straight across Soggy Lake to get home.
Right.
They might be out there
the
a
lake
while.
bed is drying out, but it is still wet. I don't know if you heard, I had to tell some people, not competitors, but some civilians, hey, don't drive across that lake bed. I know it's fun. Don't drive across it. It ruins everyone else's day. And they said, okay, and they turned around and they went out somewhere else. So,
oh, that's great.
Yeah, so you can always be a good trail ambassador and teach other people to tread lightly, as well as following those principles yourself. Well, we think, again, like we said, we're going to have competitors finishing up right around 4:15, 4:30 maybe. But in the meantime, we have got an awesome slideshow of all of the best photos that our photographers have been taking this entire week. We have 6 or 7 photographers?
Right now we have 6 photographers.
Yeah.
And they literally work all day.
Yep.
And then they stay up all night and edit.
Yeah,
I think they're the best of the best.
It's absolutely amazing, the footage that these guys and gals have been able to accumulate. So keep that rolling on your computer. Go off, do a little bit of errands, maybe finish up your Friday chores, and then come back and join us. We will bring you the finishers here live as they happen. Thank you so much. We will see you in a couple hours. I'm Emme Hall with Emily Miller from the Rebelle Rally Live, presented by Toyota. Stay tuned.
Thanks, guys. In the true spirit of the Rebelle, the reason we don't have any finishes at the moment is because no one's giving up today. They are out hunting checkpoints like we've never seen before. But I just came over to the mechanics bay because I saw Team 208 come in on the back of Nick's trailer, and I thought it was good night news for you guys. But your navigator is over there plotting. I've just found out that they found eggs from Shelley, because of course Shelley had eggs, and they put them in their radiator, which was leaking, to fry them and see if that would stop the leaking. That's right.
Yep, that's what we tried to do, and it did not work, but it was worth a shot. We're trying everything we could to stay out there and not have to get carted back in. But
so then Nick put it on Facebook that their radiator wasn't working properly, and one of our ex-Rebelles, not an ex-Rebelle, actually she was supposed to compete this year, brought one in from Arizona, like just minutes ago, right?
From San Bernardino, I think, is where she picked it up from, and then brought it up as we were coming back up from Glamis, so we could meet here and hopefully get it in with an hour to spare.
So can you believe this? There's a new radiator. No, that's the old one. They just put that down there. They've put the new one in. Navigator is plotting checkpoints, and these guys are expecting with an hour to go to get back out into Johnson Valley, get some more checkpoints, and then finish the freaking Rebelle Rally. This is so awesome. We're going to go and see what Matthew's up to. He seems to be on course trying to find these Rebelles, and I'll be waiting here at the finish line with Emme to talk to every single one of the Rebelles. That's the thing we pride ourselves on, the live team. We catch every single team tonight. So it's going to be a beautifully long and awesome and emotional 2 hours. Back to you guys.
how these vehicles have finished until everybody has made it to the finish line. But we have the famous Katie Kunkel outside talking to those who have actually crossed the line, and I am so curious to see how they feel.
Hey, here we are. You guys are the first team to roll across the finish line in the 2024 Rebelle Rally. My roller derby friends. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's so exciting. We're limped in here. I'm surprised we were the first people.
Is there anyone you want to say hi to at home?
Hi to my parents and my brother who's been keeping track of social media. And thank you to all of our sponsors that helped us get across the finish line.
Yeah, that.
What she said. And my kids and my husband.
Can you believe what happened last night?
Which part?
The sandstorm, right?
Oh, yeah, that was terrible. I really had a sand dune in my tent last night.
I left my bag open here and it was full of sand.
Awesome.
Hey, well, congratulations. It's so great to always see you guys on course, and I can't wait to see you inside to celebrate tonight. Okay, let's go back to Emme for a minute, and we have got a few more teams rolling in.
Thank you, Katie. You know, I have to tell you, there is nothing quite like crossing the finish line at the Rebelle Rally. I've crossed the finish line in a lot of different races, the Baja 1000, the Mint 400, and crossing it here is just a whole other level because you have spent 7 excruciating days of being absolutely at the top of your game. You have managed your time, you have organized your stuff, you have worked well with your partner, you have managed your vehicle, and finally you get to come into base camp, and it is such a feeling of relief. However, I will say that you ride a high for maybe 1 or 2 weeks, and then there is always what we call like the Rebelle blues. And after that time, once you finally have a little moment for it to sink in, you kind of look around and you say like, man, what's happening with my life? And you realize that you just want more adventure, you want more fun, you want more challenges. And then that just kind of leads you off onto a completely other tangent into your life and making sure that you live your life absolutely as full as possible. And you guys, I know that sounds hippie and woo-woo, but I swear to you, I am not a woo-woo person, and that is 100% what has happened to me, and it is what has happened to many, many of the competitors that have been out here in the Rebelle Rally. Well, we've got a live shot there of our finish line. Now, I am looking at our tracker. We've got teams coming in as we speak, coming in from Johnson Valley. But I think Katie's got another team, so we can chat with them. Katie, show me up. Oh, Katie. Yes, you're on, baby.
Go, Katie. I'm live at the finish line with the bags, and we just lost one of them. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It was really a great rally. We had a ton of fun, and it was beautiful.
And you were saying the game changed a bit this year.
Yes, I think so, just with the tight times that we had, and it made it so much fun. I mean, you really had to strategize and think about what you were going to do and what you were going to go for, that sort of thing. And Holly is just awesome at that. I mean, she keeps her head down in the maps and the time, and it's awesome.
Are we going to see you guys in year 10?
I don't know. We got to think about it.
No idea. No pressure, ladies. Go and get organised, and we'll see you inside to celebrate. Now we've got our mother-daughter team. Hey, ladies. Sorry, I just completely blew into one of Nicole Drion's quotes, but congratulations. We just got to know this team last night a little better, and you have just crossed the finish line of the Rebelle Rally 2024. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels great. I mean, we actually made it, and there's not too many bad stories. And
how long ago was it when your daughter called you and said, hey, can we take your vehicle on this great adventure?
Ooh, I think April? I think in April she sent me a text and said, hey, do you want to do this? And, you know, she's 24 and she wanted to do something with me, so I said yes.
And look at you two. You finally made it. Congratulations. We'll see you inside. Can't wait. Okay, we're going to go back to Emme while the rest of these teams process here at the finish line, and then we can congratulate every single team. So if you've got a friend or family member here, we are going to talk to everyone today.
Thank you so much, Katie. You know, I was looking at the tracker here, and there are 2 X checkpoints that are north of base camp. And Emily Miller had told me, she said, people are just, no one's going to go for those. Those are foolers. Those are foolers. Well, guess who is up at the northernmost X checkpoint? That's right. It is our, what we think are going to be our current leaders, Team 129, Nina Barlow and Tara Lynn and Terrelin, and they are up there trying to get checkpoint 26. That is a black checkpoint. I'm not sure if they went to, 26X. So they went as far as they possibly could. Now they have to truck back down south, past base camp, and then get up to checkpoint 27, which is a blue checkpoint where Matthew Johnson is stationed, getting some interviews with the teams up there. That checkpoint is our last checkpoint of the day, and you guys, it's so beautiful. It just overlooks Soggy Dry Lake, and you can see the base camp, and it's just incredible. But we do have teams coming in from Johnson Valley. Some of them are just coming in on, there's a pretty big road that comes in like from the northern part of King of the Hammers that comes right into Soggy Dry Lake. We have quite a few competitors on that. Some are coming through and crossing through Means Dry Lake Bed. But again, we've got competitors crossing the finish line. We don't know where they are in the standings. We won't know that until everybody comes in at the end of the night. But Katie, let's get some feelings. What's happening out there at the finish line?
What a great segue, Emme. Feelings here with Team 146, who just said, I don't know what to feel right now. I feel like I've been away from home for 6 months. How does it feel? The emotions in here are high.
Yeah, they really are. We're all over the place. We're delighted. We're crying. We don't really know where to go from here, but we made it. So.
Do you remember where we started?
Not a clue.
How are you feeling over there, babe?
I'm good. Very emotional.
Anything you want to say to the folks at home?
Just I love my boys and girl and everybody.
Don't make me cry. It's way too early in the piece. Okay, boys. Everyone's missing you at home. They'll be home safely tomorrow. Hey, go inside. We're going to celebrate tonight. Oh. Woohoo! Laura Wanless. Penny Dale, congratulations.
Hey, thank you.
How was the 2024 Rebelle?
Hard as heck. Everybody's so good. Yeah. We had to hustle and everybody's right there, so it was awesome though.
And how was it this morning? I saw you guys leave quite early.
Yeah, we're nerds. We had to position ourselves to try to get the day going.
And how was it for you today navigating, Penny?
Oh, it's phenomenal. Starting the day in the dunes was unreal. Yeah, we started early. We had only like an hour and a half to get like 4 or 5 checkpoints in the dunes and then boogie out of there to get here. So.
And the energy in here has been great. I can guess already that you guys are a pretty great team, and it feels like you've felt that the whole Rebelle.
Oh yeah, we had a blast.
Okay, awesome. The energy in the car was bananas.
Oh,
BANANAS.
Yeah. And that's the crazy that's happening here at the end of the Rebelle Rally. Hey, congratulations. Can't wait to see you inside and celebrate. Okay, let's head down here to Team 195. Megan and Elizabeth, congratulations! Woo! You finished.
We are done.
And how does that feel?
So good. I feel like my whole body is like.
We're relieved. We were over there like debating, should we go for one more checkpoint, one more? And we were like, we have 20 minutes. We're doing so good today. We don't know where that trail was to get to the net. Let's just go. Let's just go to base camp.
Be done.
Well, as we say every night, welcome home and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, everybody is so stoked. Now, I don't think I'm going to interrupt that situation because people are talking to Shelby, and back to you, Emme, and come back here in a few minutes.
Thank you, Katie. That's actually 167, the Ranger Raptor. That's Sedona Blinson and Bailey Campbell in that awesome Ranger Raptor. And I'm looking at our live scoring here, and it looks like Nina and Terrelin in 129 in the Jeep Gladiator Mojave, they did get full points for that 26X checkpoint. None of the other top teams have gone for that checkpoint, so that gives them a really nice buffer. Again, we don't know until everything has happened, but looking at that live scoring, that might have just clinched the first place for Team 129. Again, not making any official things. That is an unofficial thing for me sitting here at my computer. And you should never trust anything I say because sometimes I make mistakes. But it's so great to see teams coming in. Now, what's going to happen right now is they will be able to get their phones back. They will get all of their prohibited items back. They will have their phones, any iPads, things like that. But if the pass is any indication, teams are not going to turn on their phones today. They are going to still live in this moment of the Rebelle Rally and be focused just on what is happening here. It's really, really great to just, okay, great, now I have my phone. I'm just going to put it in my pocket and still live in this moment and not let my social media or my work emails or, my friends and my family get in the way of this kind of celebration conversation that I'm having right now. Saturday is a whole other Oprah, but tonight it definitely belongs to the Rebelles here at base camp. There's always kind of an impromptu dance party and a lot of smiles and a lot of laughter. So, Katie, show me what's happening down there on our finish line.
I can't wait to see you in the impromptu dance party. Emily, Bailey, Sedona, congratulations. You finished the 2024 Rebelle Rally. How was it, ladies?
It was a freaking blast. It was a very good rally.
You guys seem to be getting along the whole time. Like between your meditations in the morning and your perma smiles, you seem to have had a great time.
We did. We just clicked, and with no practice before any of this, like we weren't sure what we were getting ourselves into, and it was just amazing. Everything went so smooth.
Now, as someone who's done the Rebelle every single time, right? Yeah. What is this in terms of difficulty? Was this the hardest one you've done?
It's kind of hard to gauge because you get better at it the more skilled you get. I would say this one is probably like 3.5 out of 5. But don't tell Emily that.
No.
As she says on live TV. Congratulations, ladies. They're going to go through and process their trackers. They're handing in their trackers. We don't have to track them anymore. They can go rogue tonight, do whatever they want. Rasa, ladies, how are you? Congratulations. How was the 2024 Rebelle Rally for you guys?
It was rough. It was hard. It was our hardest one yet. But I think we did what we set out to come do. I mean, we.
And what was your original goal?
So our goal was to be consistent and a tiny bit better because we want single digits. And so we're hoping that the score sheet tonight pops us above 10th place because we've been 10th place for 2 years. And so single digits was our goal.
Well, fingers crossed. And we won't have the official results until later on tonight because everything's going on behind us. But congratulations. You guys are always so much fun to talk to. Anyone you want to say hi to at home?
Hi, Ryan. Craig, our number one fan.
Yeah, for sure. And I also want to say thank you to Jiffy Lube of Sacramento for making it possible for us to be here this year because they supported us in a huge way and we wouldn't have been here without them. So thank you guys. We really appreciate it and hope you enjoyed the ride with us.
Awesome. Thank you, Jiffy Lube of Sacramento. Congratulations, ladies. Now, we could go down there or we could go back to Emme and see what she's up to and they can come and see us, Kramer. Back to you, Emme.
Thank you so much, Katie. Well, I'm looking at some of the scores for the day. We don't have Nina and Terrelyn in yet, but Bailey Campbell and Sedona Blinson, they got 199 points for the day. That is 81% of the points. And currently, what I like to see is that Team 154, Matlock and Ballas, they're coming in with 193 points. They are really, they stepped up the last couple of days, and it's great to see them finally kind of hit their stride, and I hope that they come back next year, especially in that Fox-built Jeep that they've got, because it's a pretty cool. All right, let me see. Is Katie ready down there? I'm looking there at our drone shot to see if Katie is going. Nope, she is not ready yet. That is okay, Katie. Well, we've got Matthew up on the at the last checkpoint up there, and I know he's been getting some interviews and some quick hits with teams up there, so hopefully we'll be able to see him pretty soon. At this base camp, it's a pretty crowded base camp. We've got a lot of VIPs. There are a bunch of people from Toyota here. Again, they are a presenting sponsor here of the live show, so they've brought a ton of people out, which is pretty awesome. A lot of great cars as well, cars and trucks that are here. Staff has brought out a lot of their own vehicles. We've got one vehicle here crossing the lake bed. They better hope that they don't run into some water because it is not all the way dry. Let's see if we can see who that is coming through that dry lake bed. Looks like one of our Bronco teams there. Not 100%. Well, I do have a computer in front of me with the tracker, so I could actually see who that is if I were smart. Let's see. All right, Katie, while I figure that out, who do you have? I believe it's Team 154, Kristen Matlock and Ashley Ballas. What do they have to say?
Where's Kramer? Kristen, Ashley, congratulations. You finished the 2024 Rebelle Rally. How does it feel?
Amazing. We actually just did a live speech up there at the top, and we were all crying, including the announcer. So
the emotions are running pretty high.
Definitely. Yeah, it feels amazing to be out on the trail for that many days, 8 days total, tent camping for 8 nights too, including tonight.
You're impressive that you can keep count.
I know. I think I'm correct. We'll just roll with the 8. But yeah, we got better and better. We're rookies. So the first couple days were definitely rocky. We were horrible with time management. And then throughout the rally, we got better and better at that. Day 5 was like our worst days as far as scoring points. But then these last 2, I'm pretty sure that we nailed.
The constant improvement from you guys has been really obvious. Hey, is there anyone you want to say hi to at home?
Just my mom, Taylor, my dog Einstein. Yeah, everything Kristen said. It was a blast.
Congratulations. We'll see you inside for the celebrations tonight.
Thank you.
Let's head down to our... Yes? Okay. Emily, now you have to talk to me if you're going to make me... No, she won't talk to me. No one's rolling. I'm just getting pushed around. I've got to walk with you. Congratulations on completing it. How do you both feel?
I don't want to run your feet over.
You gotta keep
like relieved, excited, relieved, impressed with the truck, impressed with ourselves. Yeah, absolutely.
You should be very impressed with yourselves.
Yeah, yes. Very proud.
The longest edition of the longest off-road rally
in
North America.
Do you remember how many days it was?
No.
Do you know what day it is?
I think it's Friday, but I'm not sure.
I think it's Friday. Absolutely sure about the Friday thing.
Are you hankering to get your phones back?
I'm not hankering to do work emails, but I'm excited to talk to my family.
Awesome.
I'm not quite hankering. I feel like a whiplash. I just want to be in the dirt and I could go somewhere. My husband is here somewhere in California, so I'll see him eventually.
Well, and that's the beauty of having Rebellation tomorrow night. We still have some time together to enjoy and celebrate what we've all been through. Yeah, it's been really fun following you guys, and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we can knock out Team 148. Not even knock out, we just want to congratulate them. And Emily's talking to them, so I'm going to throw it back to Emme.
Thank you so much, Katie. You know, I haven't really had a chance to talk about Team 125 and that awesome Chevy Colorado ZR2 with the AEV Bison package. I really, really love the shocks on that package. They're the DSSV spool valve shocks. I have tested that thing out here in Johnson Valley, and it can, if you can get up the speed with that thing, you can get through the whoops pretty darn fast. So it's a great truck. It's one of my favorite mid-sized trucks. Of course, we've got a lot of Tacomas out here. I love the Tacomas now with the 2.4-liter hybrid engine. It puts out massive amounts of torque. And if you get the TRD Pro, they have these optional like suspension seats, so you can have like these like cool race car seats that like are have kind of got like their own air shock system, which is, I mean, it's pretty cool, right? I've not seen any other manufacturer put like air suspension on their seats. And then, of course, we've also got the trucks from Jeep, the Jeep Gladiator. We've got plenty of, we only have that one Ranger, though. We only have that one Ranger Raptor. There we go. We've got a new Toyota Tacoma there with Team 148. That is Alana and Lisa in Team 148, decked out with, look at all of those lights. Katie, who do you have? I need to talk to somebody. I need to hear from 148.
Yes, 148. I'm here with Lizzie and Avis, who I've been super interested in all week because their evolution of Rebelles has gone from driving in your first year to now wanting to understand more about their vehicle. But that aside, congratulations for completing the 2024 Rebelle.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Amazing.
And how was it having the confidence to really understand your vehicle this year?
It was really, it brought a lot of, I guess, confidence. There's not a lot of words right now. But no, it brought.
Are you gonna cry?
No, I'm not gonna cry yet. She's hoping she keeps hoping I'll cry.
I'm a crier and she's not.
Yeah. No, it was just it brought a lot of reassurance because we kind of knew the truck, we knew what it was doing, had an idea of different sounds and stuff. We felt really confident in it and its abilities, and we've been checking it all week and taking care of it, and it's been taking care of us. So
you guys are such a good story. I think it's so awesome that you know your vehicle this well, and congratulations. I can't wait to see you in the tent and to celebrate tonight. Thanks. Okay, let's take a look at this Toyota. Toyota is our presenting sponsor, and Carla and Heather have definitely put their vehicle through it. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you. It's been an awesome adventure, every bit of it.
You've been both so fun to interview. How are you doing, babe?
Oh my gosh.
running on adrenaline right now. We just decided to sneak in one last checkpoint that turned out to be a crazy hill climb and just super rocky descent.
So you ended on a high note. Rebelle's never quit.
It was so
Very
much
high
fun.
note.
Carla rocked it.
Yep, we did it.
Now, is there anything you want to say to your workmates that have been at home all week watching you?
Okay, I know you guys think this was fun, but it was not all fun. It was tough. We had a lot of obstacles, a lot of challenges, even, just getting through, not only the navigation and the driving piece, but even, how do you communicate? How do you make it to all these checkpoints, and finish, figure out what your next route is and get back to base camp safely, right? And, we were, both safe and the vehicle is in great shape. And it did us well.
It's the name of the game. You've got to keep your third teammate in one piece. Hey, well, you guys have been so fun to follow, and we'll see you inside. Congratulations. It's one of our Toyota vehicles. And we can get one. Oh, yeah. Emily's telling me to go further, but I can't miss anyone. I can't miss anyone, Emily. I got to keep you moving. Congratulations, Brianna. How are you guys?
We're doing great. I think we had a really good day. It was a little shaky this morning, but once we got to Johnson Valley, it was awesome. So,
and is there anyone at home you want to say hi to? You've just crossed the finish line of the 2024 Rebelle.
My husband and my 4 kids. Yeah, I miss them very much.
How was that sandstorm last night?
oh man, I washed my face and then got up this morning. I touched my face and I was like, oh my God. There was like sand. I was covered in sand. There was a layer of sand throughout the entire tent. And it was
like sandpaper.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even feel like this morning, does it?
No.
No. Hey, we can't wait to see you inside and celebrate. Congratulations. Okay. Toby, Team 122, congratulations.
We're done.
We are done. How was the 2024 Rebelle Rally for you guys?
It was amazing.
Amazing, exhausting. Yep. Everything.
What was your favourite part of this year's rally?
Oh, gosh.
It's pretty hard.
Day 1, when we were 1 point behind first place behind Nina and Terlin. That was freaking sweet.
Yeah, that was.
You guys have been crushing it all week and have been really fun to watch. We'll see you inside. Well done, ladies. Okay, Emme, we're going to wait for some of these cars to come forward, so back to you. What do you got?
Well, I have some tracker information. Those 2 X checkpoints that are north of base camp, it looks like we have another taker. So Nina and Terlin went up to the X checkpoint, and Shelby and Rory went to the regular 26. Now that's a different point difference of 3 points. The regular 26 is worth 5. The X is worth 8. But again, teams are not leaving anything out there. So now Shelby and Rory have got to book on down to checkpoint 27 for that final blue before they make it into our base camp here. So teams are still fighting tooth and nail for every single point. And we have got a ton of teams still out there. We've got a line at the finish line. Looks like Katie is here with team 206. The Kia, man, they have had a rough go of it this rally. Katie, tell me what you got.
I'm here laughing about number 206. Not laughing at them, laughing with them. They've had a real go of it this year. How was your rally, ladies?
Oh my gosh, it was pretty challenging. We've experienced things we've never experienced throughout our years of rally, and we're just so happy that we made it to the finish. Yeah.
And every time I've seen you, you've been this happy.
Yeah.
Like, way to have a great attitude on a difficult rally.
Yeah, you know, we were just happy that the car could be fixed each day and then that we could make it to this moment, crossing the finish line.
Congratulations, you guys have such a positive attitude. You are true rebels, as always. Okay, the cars are coming up quite slowly. I'm going to work on that. Back to you, Emme. Actually, I've got 200 next.
Skid plates. Then they had a little bit of problem with the spindle. Then they had a little bit of problem with the brakes. So they have really just struggled this entire rally. And both of them are great. Kendra's a great navigator. She's also an instructor up at Dirtfish. Verena does come from a motorsports background, but she has definitely learned how to be a Rebelle and how to drive within the speed limits and drive smart out here. So I just hope that they're able to come back next year and hopefully have a better time of it. That Telluride has done really good in past rallies, but you know what? It is motorsports and it is the desert, and anything can happen at any time. We've got more teams there coming in. Soggy Dry Lake has dried up pretty much except for the extreme east part of it. We still got some water over there. Looks like, who is that coming in there? Oh, it's tough to see. It's one of our vehicles, maybe one of the Gladiators? I'm not really sure, but we've got a live drone shot going on up there as they come into this nice smooth road coming into Soggy Dry Lake. Get up in line, get their prohibited items back, come in, set up their tents, come in for what is always a really good meal prepared by Drew Deckman. And then a little bit of an impromptu dance party. However, I will tell you, this base camp is going to be quiet right about 9 o'clock because people are tired. All right, Katie, back to you.
Okay, we've got Kramer's on an emotional moment with Emily Miller and Team 200, so we're going to give them a minute and say congratulations to Canna. Canna, it's the end. I just called you Canna. Karen and Hannah, did you just get given lays?
We did, yes.
Oh my goodness, they smell amazing. Check this out. Oh my gosh, they're real.
And the garland for the head. So
this car, what a really good gift because your car smells so good right now.
So good.
Say again, where are they from?
So these are from Rie and Cece. They were our teammates from last year from the fuel cell team. So they did the rally last year, and they were the Island Girls because they're from.
Well, the Island Girls just absolutely nailed it on best finish line gift. Hey, anything else you want to say to your friends and family at home?
We're just so happy we made it. The car's not broken. We are alive. We still like each other. Everything's great.
Yes, it was amazing. We love all the support. We can't appreciate it enough. Like it is just, it's so amazing. We can't say thank you enough to all the support. There's so many people here were supporting us. Our family was supporting us at home. The Rebelle.
Yeah. Kevin, Bobby, so everyone back at home, at the fuel cell team. Everyone is incredible.
All right, well, it looks like you've got a whole gang of people here waiting for you, so I'll let you finish up and go and say hi to them. Now, we don't want to miss Melissa here at 200. Goodness, I'm not going to miss you too. Congratulations.
Thank you. We have no idea what we did, but thank you.
I'm saying congratulations for making it home.
Yes, we're very excited. That was a challenging day, but we had a great time. We were able to get as many checkpoints as we could, and we made it. We're so thrilled.
Can we call you the off-road aunties now?
I'm not that old.
Good answer.
You can call me the off-road auntie.
The off-road auntie, Melissa Fisher. Hey, ladies, congratulations once again, and we'll see you inside. Okay, we're going to whistle down here to see Alana, Team 147. Maybe just give us a second, because Emily says congratulations to every single team on the line as well, which is super cool. We see Emily shaking hands most mornings and then gets every single team on the finish line. Now, where did they go? Hold on a second. I'm giving Kramer a run for his money. Congratulations.
Thank you. We're so excited. We made it. We were like, we're going to leave it all out on the course. Let's just get as many checkpoints as we can. If we don't cross the finish line in time, that's fine. And then we ended up running in and making it. So it was great.
And do you know what day it is?
It's Friday.
Oh, God, you're good.
Friday.
Hold on. And congratulations. How are you feeling, hon?
Oh, feeling great. Yeah, it was a really, really good day.
You nailed it? You feel you nailed it?
I think we did really well. I think we had a strategy and we executed it, and I'm really excited to go in and see the scores.
I will let you go in and see the scores. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Again, as Emme said, we have a lot out on the table at the moment, so the scoring is very unofficial until everyone... Woohoo! Congratulations!
Thank you! We're so stoked.
We're so excited.
Best day ever.
We don't even know how we did, but we did great.
So talk to us about today. Like, it was the final day of the Rebelle Rally. Why was it so great?
It was lightning. I mean, we had to go fast, smooth, tons of distance, different challenges, get to Johnson Valley. We had less than 4 hours. We had to make a really strategic plan, and we locked it in. And we did it.
And I hear it was really beautiful as well.
It was gorgeous.
Yeah.
It was really beautiful.
It was
today.
really beautiful, but it was hard to
It was windy.
get through it because you knew you had so much left to work on.
Well, it sounds like you guys nailed it, and I can't wait to see you inside. Okay, let's move. I'm going to go back to Emme for a second and try to get this line moving.
Awesome. Thank you, Katie. So I'm looking at the scores for today in the crossover group. Melissa Clark and Catherine Reinhardt were the first crossover in. But I'm looking at their scores, and it looks like they skipped checkpoints at 23, 24, and 25. And it looks like Carrie Lando and Andrea Schaefer, they still have those to go. So they might come up ahead at least on the day. And Rebecca Donaghy and Cindy Wade, they also have checkpoints 21 through 26 to go. So crossover daily standings, it's going to get flipped around. So just because we've got one crossover in doesn't mean that that is how the scores are going to end up, because we need to wait for everybody to get in. All right, Katie, back to you, my friend.
Thanks, Emme. I'm here with Becky, Team 152 Total Chaos. How did it feel to leave the dunes today and come and have this cracker day at the end of the Rebelle?
We had a ton of fun today. Just a bunch of gorgeous roads. Sam did an amazing job. It was a great way to end this rally.
It was wonderful. Through the Joshua Tree National Park, started to get slow and started to get sleepy through the afternoon. But it's like once we got here, we were ready and on it, and it was such a great day.
It was rough after last night not sleeping. None of us slept, and so having that lull in the middle and then having to fight. How did you find your energy for that? Was it music, snacks? Just happy to finish.
Yeah, just happy to finish.
Happy to get done.
Okay, well, Team Total Chaos, you've been really fun to follow, and we can't wait to go in and celebrate with your team.
Thank you.
Okay, we've got Team 123 here, Olivia and Lindy. Oh my gosh, doesn't it feel like 6 months ago since we talked this morning?
It does. It feels like that long ago.
Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you so much. It was a long day today.
What do you think of the Rebelle?
It was a lot. It was a lot. But it was good. It was really good.
It certainly takes a while to process it.
Yeah, that's what we've heard from other people. Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations. And is there anyone at home you want to say hi to?
Both go ahead.
Yeah, hi Russ and family.
Hi DJ, Mom, Dad. Love you guys.
We made it.
They made it, and they've been so much fun to hang out with. Okay, drive up and we'll see you inside, ladies. So many emotions here on the Rebelle this year. It's been really difficult. Emme can attest to that. Emme, what do you think, having watched it? What level of difficulty it has been compared to the day? Back to Emme.
I got you, Katie. I got you, girl. I got you. Well, I think it was difficult having that marathon stage in Glamis, just because that is something that we haven't done before. Now, for the rookies, they don't know any better. But for those of us who are returning, that's just a different step, a different schedule than what we had done in the past. So it kind of throws you off your game just a little bit, because you're like, wait a minute, I don't have anyone to look. I can't look at my scores. That's a big thing. You can't look at your scores before your final day, so you don't know how much do I have to actually work on my final day. So as far as anyone knows, they got to work it all. They have to get out there and do their absolute very best and not throw anything out, because they don't know how their competitors are doing. Let's see, Katie, I saw you giving someone a hug out there. Are they ready to talk to us? They might not be. That's okay. I can keep talking. I love to talk. All right, I'm going to keep talking here. So it looks like we still only have 2 vehicles that have gone up to get checkpoints 26 and 26X. That has been Team 129 and Team 50. Currently, of our 4x4s, we've got quite a few trucks that are in town here. Man, Katie's going to be out there forever, y'all. And coming through here into town, into Base Camp 3 here at Soggy Dry Lake, that looks like the Toyota RAV4. No, that's the other little Subaru. Oh, that's our Subaru. All right, Katie is ready now. Katie, back to you, my friend.
Hey guys, I'm here with Team 181, Julia and Sheena. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel to finish the 2024 Rebelle?
Oh, it's a great day. It was a great day. She ran across the finish line. I'm waiting to drive through it.
So you almost timed out? You had to go out?
We still did, yeah, but it was just the principle of it. We just wanted to click that last click.
Get it done.
You two have been so much fun to follow and chase. Anyone at home you want to say hi to? Your boss, your co-workers, family, friends?
Hi boss. It's been great. Thank you so much for allowing me to have the opportunity to do this. And I just want to say hi to my daughter, Madison.
Amazing.
Mama done it.
Well, I don't think my boss is probably watching, but hi to the rest of my Twitter friends. Hey, Daryl. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
Amazing. We'll see you guys inside. Thank you. Now we've got Team 207. Hey, ladies, congratulations. You've made it home.
We made it.
How was it?
Fantastic. Yeah, we're so excited to be here. Such a reliable vehicle got us all the way to the end.
It sure did. That's the name of the game, right? You got here. And you two seem to have a really good working relationship, and you've had such an interesting night. Given our stories from last night.
Yeah, I think there were times where she picked me up, I picked her up. We took turns just encouraging each other out on the trail, and we worked together really well, and I think learned a lot about communication and just understanding things from the other's point of view. All lessons that we can take back to the workplace and to home.
It's been noticeable. You guys really do lift each other up. And is there anyone at home you want to say hi to?
I want to say hi to all my friends and family, my parents, and my daughter's here somewhere.
Awesome. Oh,
so,
like here?
Yeah, you can meet her tomorrow.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay, well, congratulations, ladies. It's been really fun to follow you. See you inside. And now right here we've got Nina. Nina's trying to get her phone. So soon, Nina. Is that your tracker?
He's just removing the things for me. It doesn't. We're not necessary. Thank you. It was great. I know. I see neither because we've been out in the sticks for 2 days, so just pushing as hard as we can. But we kind of do that every day, anyways. But
now, was it Barlow driving or Nina driving?
There was some of both. Especially in the dunes, little Nina came out.
I kind of guessed that, right? Yeah. Now, compared to other Rebelles, how was this one?
Every one of them is different. I think we just had to go like today, and we knew this, and we know she did this on purpose. We had a marathon last night, so we didn't know what the scores were, so we couldn't just like have a princess day, or try to play it smart. We just had to go balls to the wall the whole time. So
I love the way you speak about it. Like she did this, like it's like a cunning plan.
Emily told us. She told us like you just have to go for it. So we did.
And everyone did. It sounds like that's why it took everyone so long. We've been waiting for you for 2 hours. Thanks for coming home. Where's Terrelyn? Hey, congratulations! How was this compared to all the other Rebelles?
Oh, I'm tired. It was long. It was great. It was fun. It was like pushing the time all week. So it was a hustle.
You want to shout out to Bettini?
Oh, thanks, Bettini. You're the best. Supported me every year, so I'm ready to go have some.
Okay, we'll see you inside for a Bettini soon. Always good to chat to Terrelyn and Nina. So happy and such epitome examples of Rebelles. And so is Emme Hall. Back to you, Emme.
Oh, my goodness. Keep talking, Katie. All right, I'm looking at the tracker here. Really quick update. Looks like Team 128, Susan Piper and Elise Young, they are going up to get some points at checkpoint 26. Not a lot of folks have gone up there to do that, but they have. Again, they don't know their scores. They don't know anyone else's scores, so they are trying their darndest to get as many points as they possibly can before they come into this checkpoint. Look at that. We've got a Toyota there on the line, looking good as they come into camp. And Katie, of course, the hardest working woman in show business. Give me an interview.
Congratulations.
Thank you. We did it.
How was it this year, ladies?
It was hard. I just told Emily, I said, she made it hard, we made it harder.
How is that?
Just some of the crazy routes we took that weren't really roads that were.
I think my navigation sometimes leaves a little bit to be desired. It's like, no, let's go this way. And
she's creative.
That's
all I'm saying. She's creative.
So we've talked about how that's how you lead your life. You have to do hard things, but like in the Rebelle, it's already hard. You don't need to make it harder on yourselves.
Well, I wish that we had known that. That's good to know now for next year. But yeah, we're definitely growing and expanding because we made it really hard. Yeah, but we had a blast.
You're home.
We went full send and everything.
Good for you. Full send all of the time, every day from Renee and Karen. Congratulations. Thank you. I'll actually walk up with the next team so that we don't mess up this line. Emma, can you drive? while we talk. Congratulations.
Go look at what she's looking.
Oh, go look at what she's looking at. Kramer, we're supposed to look at something. I just walked in front of a car that could have moved. What are you looking at?
The camera.
What's going on?
Close the gap. Okay, ready?
Okay, what's this?
Guess what's in here. This is our prank. This is our prohibited
Can
item
we walk?
case.
Can we walk? Because I'm getting in trouble.
We're walking.
No, move
well,
the
you're
car.
walking, we're moving.
Okay, Kramer, what do you think is in this prohibited
Yeah.
item? Chocolate?
Chocolate? That would not be prohibited. We'd be eating that on the road.
Special chocolate.
Okay, ready?
Ready,
What's
set.
your guess? What's your guess?
Is it legal? We're on live TV.
Yeah, it's legal. It's actually a Brett. Okay, ready? Ta-da!
Ah, cigars?
No, a Rainforest Cafe.
What?
This is our special Rainforest Cafe cup. We're gonna drink a martini in it tonight.
It should be a bikini.
Woo!
Woo!
Rainforest Cafe, sponsor us.
Okay, they're the sponsor, and this is what was in there. You've got to take it out of the box.
Yeah.
This point.
It never comes out of the box. It never comes out, but I
Oh.
can do it for you guys.
It's not allowed
This
to
is
come
for
out of the box.
content. Right here.
Okay. Oh, fantastic.
Woo! Las Vegas.
You need to go and find Tyrolin and put a bikini in it immediately.
Okay.
Hey, now, congratulations. When you guys first arrived, your engine was on the back of a pickup truck. Talk to me. Congratulations. This must be really emotional for you two.
We I don't know. The emotions come later. We're just still in it right now. We haven't even crossed the finish line yet.
We're technically not done.
Oh my god.
Just look at DQ.
Wait,
And this is open. Is that? Are we?
They're still worried that they're not going to get across. We have like 100 meters. I think you're going to make it, ladies.
It's been so great. All of our sponsors, we couldn't have gotten here without them. I couldn't have gotten here without Nicole, with the whole staff, the rest of the competitors. She's borrowing a watch from someone. We borrowed a whip flag from someone. We've been, people have gotten us through this with their kindness too, and that's the Rebelle spirit.
That's the beauty of the Rebelle. You'll leave with lifelong friends, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, you guys have been so much fun to watch, as has everyone, but this vehicle is just, what's your name?
Nicole.
No, the vehicle. The vehicle.
No, it doesn't have a name, but its nickname is Pookie. It doesn't have a name, but its nickname is Pookie.
Okay, so the nickname Pookie has almost made it to the finish line. I don't want to jinx them. Goodness me. Okay, team 153, where are they? Oh no, they're crying. Congratulations. How are you, ladies?
Good, how are you?
Is there something really special in
This
there?
is the
You're
prohibited items that we have to prove that we did not open. There's another lock on it, Kara. Can you cut both?
So they have to prove that they didn't open it.
Okay, that we did not open this the entire rally because this has cell phones, laptops, tablets, everything with electronics. If we open that, then you're gone. You're disqualified. Yeah. So.
Well, first of all, congratulations. You guys are amazing. Yeah. How do you feel? You've just about crossed the finish line.
It's surreal. It feels like we could go for another 3 more hours ripping on checkpoints out there.
I could go for another 8 days. That was absolutely incredible. It was absolutely incredible. And our vehicle did everything that we asked her to do. And when we messed up, our vehicle stood strong. Yeah. And carried it.
It's all about the third teammate as well, right? If you can't take care of your third teammate.
It's just the three of us.
Oh, perfect segue, ladies. Hey, congratulations. We'll see you inside. It's all go here on the finish line, and we've got the Lady of Justice. I'm knocking. That's so clean. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The lawyers have finished the Rebelle Rally. How do you feel?
We feel great. We're excited and so happy that we're done. Yes. We're happy we're done and finished.
Because when I saw you this morning, can you show me with your arm what you were doing last night to hold your tent down?
Oh, I was like just holding the sand out by putting my hand up. Every time there would be a blast of air, the wind, I could hear it first, and I knew what was coming. The sand was coming in the tent. So I plugged the hole really quick and then back down, and then I'd fall asleep and then bust a wind, plug the hole, back down.
Yeah, those ventilation ones were just bringing in too much sand right on our face.
Good exfoliation.
I mean, that's what these women are dealing with. They've been, oh, Emily's, we got to walk. We got to walk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. That's just a goodbye. We want to get to the finish line and get our prohibited items out and have a celebratory evening. Team 103, congratulations.
Thank you, woo! Can I just tell you, we were literally celebrating back there, and Benzies just told us, please stop until you pull up for live.
We'll keep moving, and then I won't get in trouble. I can walk, you drive.
Okay.
So, what is...
You want to ride on the rock rail?
Oh no, because something dangerous would happen. Keep walking. I'd trip and it'd be a disaster. Let's talk about you guys. What was the Rebelle Rally like for you this year?
We were raised everything. Highs, lows, like there were tears this morning. But you know, it was a great day at the end of the day and it went so fast. Like I cannot believe it's like already done.
I feel like what just happened to me and I want to do it again.
We'll just end with that. What just happened to me and I want to do it again. If you want to sign up for the Rebelle Rally, go on to rebellerally.com. Registration is open. Maybe they'll be registering tonight. Okay, Team 162. And then we'll get back to Emme. Congratulations, you finished.
We did. We're still alive. Happy that we finished and are still friends, right?
Yes. That's the name of the game. You get your third teammate over the finish line and you're still friends and you've won.
Exactly. Well, I'm not sure if we won, but you know.
But you're winning.
We reached all of our goals, so we had fun.
What were your goals?
To have fun, to enjoy, to learn, and to still be friends at the end.
Yeah. And you learned and you enjoyed and you're still free.
And we finished, yes, exactly. And we finished.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We'll see you inside to celebrate. Hey, back to you, Emme.
Thank you so much. Some great stories from the finish line here. Day 7 of the Rebelle Rally presented by Iridium. And Matthew Johnson has just come down. And you said you have a good story about 177? Yeah, it does.
Does this thing work?
It's working.
Does this work? I just came, I put this thing on. I just rushed back down here to hang out with Emme and support my co-host.
What do you got, though? What's the story from 177?
Oh, my God, the story about her tent. It sounds like her tent is well vented. And one of the vents was aimed at where the sand was coming from last night. So she'd be asleep and wake up in the middle of a spa experience getting a facial of sand.
All the exfoliation.
Facial exfoliation. And then she'd get up and then hold the vents shut until the sand stopped coming in and go back to sleep.
Oh, my goodness.
Yikes.
That is, it's, you know what? It's the desert. You never know what is going to happen. You've got to be prepared for everything. Again, we've got cars finishing. We have a few cars still out on course. Let me see. I'm looking at the tracker. It looks like 141, 175, 205 is still out there. I think that looks like,
come on, Rochelle and Melissa.
Yeah, we have a few more. We have a few more out there as well. But by and large, we've got a lot of people here on the line, and I know we're trying to get through to talk to every single person because we know you all at home are anxiously awaiting to see how your friends, how your family did on this 9th annual Rebelle Rally, Day 7, presented by Iridium.
I got to tell you something personally, like chatting with some of the teams. If you're at home waiting for them to look over and say something to you, just hang in there. This is a big transition zone for the teams.
Yeah.
They have 7 days of committing everything to what they are doing here. And then they know real soon they're going to be able to open their phones, and you are the first people they're going to reach out to. But at the moment, their brain is still just like,
yep, you're
desert,
still in.
I'm a desert heathen with a tracker.
Yep. So you might hear from them tonight, but it might not be until tomorrow morning, where they just want to stay in the moment with the magic of the Rebelle Rally. All right, Katie, it's back to you, my friend.
I'm here with Team 134. Congratulations, you've made it to the finish of 2024 Rebelle.
Thank you very much. We had our best rally ever.
You did?
Yeah, our first one.
Of course. And of course, this morning was carnage. Do you even remember being down in Glamis?
No, it's kind of a blur now when I kind of think of where I was and what I've been through and what I've seen and the parks, and it's just incredible.
Was it what you expected?
I think it probably was every bit as hard as I thought it might be, but then it was more. But we made great friends. We, learned just so much about our car, about the navigation, things that we've done a lot of things in our careers and our lives and stuff like that. But this is a whole nother chapter of the book of Ray Dowling and Terry Valenti, and it'll be a chapter all unto itself.
Yep. Fantastic. You look like great friends, and I look forward to seeing. Oh, that's right. Oh my goodness.
Well, and our other two sisters will be glad to know that we are still sisters.
That's right. You know what? You can break up with your best friend on the Rebelle, but you can't break up.
You can't, or or your colleague, or whoever you get put with. But no, we had a great time. We had a lot of laughs. We joked a lot. We have some fond memories we're going to share back home, and it'll be great.
Awesome. Well, I hope you have a great time reuniting with your other two sisters. Go ahead, and I'll let the next car pull forward too. Cantoy Divas, come on up. And that way I won't get yelled at. Did I hear Matthew's voice? Has he come back from his little adventure? That sounds exciting. Okay. Hi. Congratulations. Where's your navigator?
She's checking on the roaming wolves. They're just pulling up.
The Honda?
No, the roaming wolves, the Bronco.
Oh, yes, the roaming wolves.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, how was your day?
It was awesome. It was awesome. We had a lot of fun. We kept it light and just tried to get as much as we could. And we made it back to base camp on time. So.
And how did this compare to other rallies for you?
It's actually been awesome because it's actually the last one with Sue with me. So we haven't looked at our scores this whole time. We haven't even peaked, and we've just had a goal to keep it fun, be together through the good, the bad, the awesome.
So. There hasn't been a minute where we haven't seen you, and you two haven't been having a good time, so you've achieved your goals. Congratulations.
Yes, thanks so much.
We'll see you inside.
You bet. Bye.
Oh my goodness, this is 208. They were on the back of a pickup truck. Okay, this is the team that put eggs in their radiator earlier this morning. Then a Rebelle got them a new radiator. Keep driving and I'll walk with you. And you plotted while they were putting in the new radiator and went out and got some checkpoints. Did you get any?
No, we tried. It was 17 kilometers away. We made it about 10, and our time ended. So we're like, okay, let's make it back to base camp. I had a personal goal when we stopped, out in the desert. I was like, okay, we're going to bring this car across the finish line. That's what we're going to do today. Whether it's limping, whether we're dragging it, it's going across. So that's what we're currently doing because we got an engine emission issue now since we put a whole new radiator that isn't technically for this car in here. So I am turning and cycling the car on and off as we work our way up. This way it doesn't overheat.
It's about how many meters till the finish line? 500 meters? I think. Okay, so this is a developing story. I'm not
going. I will get out and push it if we have to. It is right there. This car will finish and go over the finish line.
Did you hear that, Matthew and Emme? If this car needs to be pushed, we're all going to push it. It's a team
effort. It's the Honda way. We're going to finish and we're going to get it done. So.
The Honda way. Okay, babes, we hope that we know you're going to get across the finish line. Congratulations. I can say that now. And if not, we're going to push it. You ready for that, Kramer? Okay, Julie and Amanda, 161. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
How are you guys feeling? How was your day?
You know what? We're here. This was our overall goal. Make it to the finish line. And we're here at the finish line. So.
And it's not blowing. Right. And there's no sand in your mouth. It's going to be a beautiful evening.
That's exactly right. Sun is setting. Looks good.
So are you excited to get your prohibited items back?
Yeah, we just handed them over so we can quick open them back up. Now, I'm hoping I can FaceTime my son, actually.
Oh, perfect. Now let me run around and see. I've got to get everyone. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Good. Really good. Happy. Super happy and excited that we're done. We did it. We set out. We did. We set out, our goal was to finish this, and we did. We absolutely finished it.
And now you can just take a big, deep breath and go in and celebrate.
Right. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Super happy.
All right. Take it easy, ladies. We'll see you inside. Let's go back to Emme and Matthew and see what's going on inside.
Thank you, Katie. So I've been looking at the tracker here, and when Matthew was up at checkpoint 27, Team 120, Grit and Grace, they were the first people through that checkpoint, and they still haven't made it back to base camp, and that's because they have been stuck. I don't know if they're still on the hill. It's tough to tell on the tracker. I can't zoom in quite close enough, but they have been stuck for quite some time. They've got plenty of mechanic help around them, so I'm hoping that they're not broken, they're just stuck. But you know what, it is not over until it's over. You think like, oh, all I have to do is climb down this hill, go across a dry lake bed, how hard could it be? It can be hard, and you cannot let your guard down until you get across that finish line. Now, Team 120 is in the lead to be our Rookies of the Year, and we always wish them the best. Matthew just went outside. What did you see?
See them. They are paused on the side of the hill.
Okay. Are they pointed downhill or sideways or what?
A little less downhill than ideal.
Okay, okay.
I'm not, it could be something in the tires or suspension or whatever. They're not in the position they want to be.
Well, the position they want to be is here at base camp.
Yeah. I got to be honest. I think some of our mechanics and our safety crew is up there checking on them.
Yes, there are 3 people up there right now with them.
Yeah. So it appears they're fine. Their cars just stopped.
Right.
And,
right. Yeah.
You know,
yeah. I'm not concerned for their personal safety. I'm concerned for their vehicle safety and to make sure they get here before timing out.
Yeah, they came by me. You know, I was set at the last checkpoint, right?
Yeah.
They came by me moving. Like, I was walking towards the driver door expecting to try to get a word or two. And you know, we're buddies. It's not like they were running from me. We usually like to talk. They just bailed.
All right.
And they took a little bit of a different path down than the other cars did. So
yes, but I will say I just watched it on the tracker. Susan Piper in the Ineos Grenadier went up that way. The same way they came down, Susan just went up.
She made it up it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. She's almost to the checkpoint.
So based on what I can see, it looks like it goes from rocky to sandy.
Right.
And it may be downhill a lot there.
Yeah.
So it just looks like they need a bit of curation for their exit.
Yeah, and that side of the lake bed can get very, very silty. There we've got a new 2024 Toyota Land Cruiser, the Heritage Grille. I love that grille with the round headlights. Just finishing up, but I know Katie is still on the line talking to all of those that have come through. Katie, back to you.
Yo.
180, congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you two feeling? You made it.
Amazing. We're so happy. We shared a nice, great hug at the top of the last checkpoint.
Checkpoint way up there. It was amazing. It was our favorite one.
Now, did we talk ants this morning? What happened to you last night?
The ants, yeah. So, I don't know. I woke up in the middle of the night about 1 o'clock this morning, and I felt like little. And I said, "What's going on?" And then all of a sudden, stuff was stinging. I have ant bites all over my arms, my back, my leg. I started shaking everything out. She's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "There's ants in here. We gotta go." It was pretty bad.
And remember, there was nowhere to go because we were in the middle of a sandstorm, and you couldn't even leave your tent to pee, let alone if you were getting attacked by killer ants.
We slept in the car. We had to.
Like what? Maybe 3 hours?
Yeah, we had to retreat.
Keep talking and walking because I want to finish up this review.
You talk, I'll drive.
I'll talk. Hey, congratulations. You two have been so much fun to follow. And I remember at the very beginning of the rally, we talked about all the people that helped get you here. Do you want to shout out to any of them?
Oh my gosh, everybody. I would love for you to start.
Bodyguard bumpers, 3W liners, our, who else was it? H3R Performance.
Go Fast Girls.
Go
Fast Girls is an apparel company that exists simply to support women in motorsport. GoFastGirls.com. They are so important to women in motorsport. Truly, completely. Yes. Mountains to Metal, trail racks. Oh my gosh, there's so many. We've had so much support. Friends, family, our spouses, our children, our parents. We've just had so much support, so much love. We love each other. Yes. We came out of this much stronger than when we started, which is huge because we were really strong coming in. We are on a high right now. We are stoked because this morning was low, right?
I was there. Hey, congratulations. And it's so cool to see these teams that are not supported by car companies. You know, they have to hustle and get sponsors and try to get to the Rebelle on their own. Hey, congratulations, ladies, you made it.
We did. It was a journey. Holy moly.
It was a journey. Tell us about your journey. How many days was it?
I don't even know anymore. It feels like many and not enough all at the same time.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
So
I think
many
11 days I've been on this journey.
Yeah, because we had the, pre-tech and tech, everything in Mammoth, and then, heading down here. So,
well, what a sigh of relief. You've made it to the finish line, and congratulations.
Thank you. We didn't blow any tires. We're very stoked about that.
We're very happy about that.
You should be, because there's been a lot of tires go this season.
A lot of tires. We were with another team we had an alliance with earlier today, and we had to leave them behind, unfortunately, because they blew a tire, and then they had a huge bubble and another one, and they had no more spares.
Well, those are the decisions we have to make as Rebelles, right?
It is true, but we're here now, and we're stoked.
Okay, we're stoked to have you back. Welcome home. That's the name of the game. In the last 2 or 3 days, the Rebelles team up so that they can get to the finish line, often in one piece, but you have to sometimes make a decision to leave that alliance. Congratulations. Welcome home.
Yeah, it's great to be back.
How was your day?
You know what? Like, I feel like we had an amazing day. Like, we started off rough for the first couple days, and then, today we came in on time. We didn't get everything we wanted, but, we had a good showing overall, I feel like. So for us, being rookies, I'm really happy.
You should be, and you should be really proud. It's been great following you guys. We'll see you inside to celebrate. Congratulations. Mama Hohen and Dana Sexton. Hello. You made it home. Congratulations.
Thank you. We're really excited.
I left you with a cheese board and a very fancy coffee machine yesterday, and then when I was up at 2 o'clock this morning, I was thinking of you two in those tents. How was your evening in the tents?
Well, I spent mine in my tent, and Karen spent hers in mechanics.
Till 1 o'clock.
Till 1 o'clock.
Yeah, but they are amazing. I mean, I can't even believe it what they performed. But they got the car back running in full power today because she wasn't working so well yesterday. So,
it was a hell of a night
for me. Yeah.
Well, it's always great to see your smiling faces, and this is the only team that has done the Rebelle every single year from the beginning together. You guys are legends in the Rebelle world.
We're legions and we're legends.
Oh my God. Taking the piss, always. Love you guys. Take it easy. We'll see you inside to celebrate. Those are genuinely true Rebelles, those two women. They blow us away. And as for these two, congratulations. You made it.
We did.
How was your day today?
It was hard, but, we finished and we're happy, and we saw amazing things and had a beautiful car and, incredible sponsors backing us this year. So no regrets.
And what were your expectations of the rally this year?
Oh, gosh.
I mean, we had a really strong year last year, so, you always want to improve on that. We didn't. We had a couple of really hard days.
It just means you'll be back, right?
It means we're going to be back for sure.
Registration open today for
Yes, and we had just our moment of joy today. We had the most amazing sunrise at our first checkpoint in the dunes this morning, and it's a really meaningful checkpoint for us personally, and it was just...
Wait. You have that checkpoint tattooed on... Show. So their very first checkpoint together, they tattooed on their arm. There it is. And so you knew how to get there today.
Well, we were able to verify pretty quickly that we were headed where we thought we were headed. And
after that storm last night, you got to sit and see the sunrise at that checkpoint.
We got to that checkpoint, and we had a couple of minutes to just put our arms around each other and enjoy the sunrise, and then click and go.
Oh my God, that is a beautiful moment. And I know we're going to see you guys here next year for year 10. Hey, congratulations. So much fun to follow. I just heard that story from Regine this morning, that she had that checkpoint that we were at, Matthew, the thing with the spinny thing and the tools, the Palimpa. Was it a Palimpa? Let's go back to Matthew and Emme, and Matthew can tell me where we were when we learned about the tattoo.
Sure, yeah, Katie, we were at the Palapa, or the Scrapalapa. That was one of the earliest checkpoints this morning. Speaking of being at the first checkpoint this morning for a lot of teams, I was also at the last checkpoint of the day, and the whole week I was at the last checkpoint. And I had a great interview with Kristen Matlock, 154. Kristen and Ashley here as they finish the event. I think we've got a little piece from that. With Kristen and Ashley, team 154, the Fox Trail Trust entry. Here you are.
Yeah.
You're going to make me cry looking at you.
Super emotional. Oh my God. Like, seriously. I don't cry. What am I doing? We had an amazing adventure, to say the least. So much fun. We made it to our final blue checkpoint right now. We're heading over there to base camp. We're going to spend one last night in a tent. And this is just phenomenal. What an event. I've done so many events in my lifetime with off-roading, even, Dakar Rally, Sonora Rally, Nora Rally, a bunch of rallies, fun stuff. But this is by far superior. So thank you guys so much for having us. Thank you to Fox and Trail Trust too for even considering sending Ashley and I out here, because they saw something in us, and it's working out. We had a great time. Thank you so much.
Dude, that was great.
That's cool.
Yeah, yeah. You know, for someone that's got so much motorsports experience like Kristen does, and to hear her say that the Rebelle Rally is superior to those, it's certainly a different format. It's a different animal altogether, and I'm just glad that you were able to get that time with her.
Yeah, I mean, it was a special moment. When I looked at her, I was like, she's going to make me cry.
All right, Katie, back to you while Matthew and I dry our tears a little bit.
Hey guys, so I'm here with Team 172 Peg and Shah, and this is an incredible story. 72 hours before this Rebelle, Shah was sitting at home thinking she was going to watch her sister run the Rebelle, and Peg's partner couldn't come, and Shah was thrown in as a navigator. Congratulations, and how did that turn out?
Oh, it turned out great, truly. She is so resilient.
It was great. It was. It's a lot of fun.
I mean, you were so nervous on that first day, and every day it just got better and better, and you're like, this is so awesome.
It did. I did. It was really awesome. It was.
He'll be back.
It really was fun. Lots and lots of fun. Lots of scary moments with the ups and downs and bouncing, but learning a lot along the way about navigating, that's for sure.
Well, congratulations. You two have been so fun to watch, and it's so fantastic to see sisters doing these things together.
Sisters are the best teams. Yeah,
Sisters are the best teams. Well, they have to be, because you can't break up with your sister.
Ever.
All right, take it easy. We'll see you inside. And here we have Lando and Schaefer, speed plotter. How did you go, ladies?
Woo! It was a long day.
It's a navigating speed plotter. That's what I call it.
It was good. We actually found almost everything we were looking for today. So, and then an extra one. So,
now, what was it like not knowing the score going into today? Because normally, if you're doing well, or you have a strategy around what your score is, and you take it easy or you go for it. So you had to go for it, right?
Yeah, we kind of just kept the same path that we were doing all week of just doing the best that we can, and just
whatever cards
lie. Yeah, we didn't let the scores affect us.
Well, you two have had such amazing team energy, and I know it's the first time you've paired up. How did that go? Clearly really well, but do you want to say anything about it?
I love teaming up with Andrea. She's an amazing navigator, and she's very, very talented, and I feel very lucky to have her on the team, and look forward to possibly some more times with her. Yeah, agreed. I have nothing.
Speed Plotter is very talented.
Oh man, she's very talented.
And so you've got Speed Plotter, and then your third teammate here was a mom vehicle 10 years ago, and every year she had something, and now it is probably the most incredible adventure wagon. And this year you've had support from Subaru, is what I say in New Zealand, but it's Subaru here.
Yep, Subaru of America supported the team this year. We're so grateful to be here on behalf of Subaru, so I wanted to send a big shout out to them as thanking them.
Well, they should be very, very proud of you ladies. Good year to team up with you guys, I imagine. Take it easy. The scores are unofficial at the moment if you're looking on the website, because we still have teams coming in. Hey, Serena and Kristen, how are you guys?
Good.
So good today.
You smashed it?
We had a fun day, yeah. We cruised right along, found a bunch of checkpoints that seemed a little difficult, but we roped it in and clicked them, and they were great.
I love your attitude. It's like you're still in the game. We're at the finish line.
We're never not in the game, okay?
Always.
I only have one face. It's game face.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Clearly. What was your favorite part of the rally this year?
I really like the Enduros. I think they're fun. It's like really sweaty palms the whole time and just going and trying to maintain speed and make sure you get everything taken care of, and those are fun.
Is there anyone at home you want to say hi to?
Definitely my husband Josh. Happy anniversary. I'm sorry that I missed it. And certainly our big sponsors are SDHQ and Cobb Tuning and Boostane and KMC Wheels and help me out back in
Baja Designs.
Front Runner and
That's 518. I think we're good. Yeah.
That's hard to do at the end of an 8-day rally, or was it 7 days? It's just hard to do. So congratulations to both of you. And your sponsors are amazing. And we'll see you inside to celebrate.
Perfect.
Drive on up, ladies. And these guys are talking to someone. So we're going to go back to Emme and Matthew.
Thank you so much, Katie. Again, the sun is going down there behind Base Camp 3 on the final day, day 7 of the Rebelle Rally, brought to you by Iridium. getting our Iridium network going on with all of our trackers. They're giving those trackers back, getting their phones back. I did talk to some people outside, and I said, I know you guys probably aren't going to want to call your friends and family, and they're like, oh no, we're going to call them right now.
You're not going to wait till tomorrow, eh?
No, I was like,
right
man, I would. Well, looking at the tracker here, I think we have got, we've got one team. Let's see, zoom out. We've got one team just coming around the lake bed. That's team 182. And then we've got some teams coming in from Johnson Valley. So team 165 is still out. Team 113 and team 183. Those are all still out. Although team 183 is not moving. Neither is 113. 165 is moving, so that's good. Like I said, it is not over until it's over, and we want to make sure that we get all of our Rebels back here safe and sound so we can have a good time hanging out tonight, eating some good food from Drew Deckman.
And even when they get back here, Chrissy Beavis owns all the points and all the clicks. So all results are provisional at the moment.
Yes. I think there's enough teams in from four-wheel drive that I think we can safely give you some unofficial results. Again, this is all unofficial. I want to unofficial. But our unofficial winners are with 91% of the points. That would be Team 129, Nina Barlow and Terilyn Petteritt in the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Mojave. Second place, unofficially, 150, Shelby Hall and Rory Lewis in the Ford Bronco Raptor with 87% of the points. And
third place would be Samantha Barbara Becky Brophy in our Toyota Tacoma.
That's the Total Chaos truck.
That's the Total Chaos entry, correct? 1,299 points.
They've got 86% of the points. So the spread, this percentage spread from first to third, just 4 percentage points there.
Man, I tell you, Laura Weinless and Penny Dale in their Bronco Raptor had a rough start to the event, I would say. Just didn't get things moving as they hoped right away, but boy, they've been locomotives here the last few days.
They sure have.
On a mission.
They're coming in at fourth place right now, unofficially, with 84%. A Ford Ranger Raptor with 167. Bailey Campbell and Sedona Blinson, fifth place with 83%. And then hot on their heels, just 8 points behind Team 122, Toby and Carolina, again in a Ford Bronco Raptor with 82% of the points.
We chatted with them quite a few times this week.
Yeah, we sure did.
Carissa and Trista in 131, another Bronco, had a great competition this year.
Yep, and then look at that. In eighth place, Susan Piper and Elise Young in the Ineos. Top 10 finish for them with 79% of the points. Yeah. Oh, and look at that 1 point between 8th and 9th.
Oh, ninth interesting.
Place, yeah, Mandy and Alex. They're part of the Pirelli Scorpion Challenge. Again, we've got to wait until we get everybody in for that, but I think we can say that they have won the Pirelli Scorpion Challenge, so they will get some contingency money.
Fun.
Yeah, they've got a little special thing going on there.
Let's bounce back out to Katie. Katie, who do you have out there?
I'm here with Kramer. Are we good, Kramer? Oh, they're bringing him a battery, but maybe you can hear me. Congratulations, Shelby and Rory. You made it.
We made it.
How does this compare to other rallies? Rebels.
Well, this has been by far my most favorite Rebelle ever. Rory.
Why?
Rory she's become such a good friend to me, a best friend, and we were just out here having fun, doing our thing, getting checkpoints.
Smashing it. And how was today? When we woke up this morning, it was a bit sandy. How did you guys feel? You guys are seasoned desert creatures, so you must have done really well last night, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever you say. No, it was catnaps all throughout the night, but you know what? Waking up this morning knowing it was day 7, the adrenaline kicked in, and last night was in the past. Yeah, it was a great day.
And today was a fun day, right? The course. What do you say to Emily about today's course?
You know, I think all days have been very fun. I mean, today was definitely rough, and you know, Johnson Valley is not easy to drive. It's not easy on your truck. It's not easy on your tires. Thank God we're in Bronco Raptor, and thank God we have 37-inch BF Goodrich tires, man. Like.
And how was the navigation, babe?
It was fun. The 100,000 maps are totally my new favorite. I cannot complain about them anymore. I had a blast. The flow was perfect. Having Shelby out there with me, helping, bouncing off it the entire time, it was just a blast. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We'll see you inside to celebrate. Move on up. Is that the old Toyota's horns just going, thank God we stopped this rally. The old vintage Toyota. Mandy and Alex, congratulations. How are you? Come on up.
How's it going? How was your day? We had a great day.
This is not my moment, it's yours. You two are so humble. I'll walk with you. Let's drive up. How was the navigating today, Alex?
It was challenging. I mean, it was a lot of ground to cover. This morning, it was we fixed it. So, no, it was a good day. It was nice to have because we could actually see the routes today versus the spaghetti where you're just trying to go like here.
So there's a saying on the Rebelle, no bad days. You two, I've never seen have a bad day. Can you want to comment on that?
There are bad days and bad moments. You just turn them into fun moments and take the best part out of it and laugh about it and move on.
Absolutely true, Rebelles. Congratulations, and I can't wait to hang out with you in the tent.
Thank you.
Oh, well, who do you want to say hello to at home?
Josh, my mom and dad and brothers.
Friends and family.
Hello. And all our sponsors.
And all our sponsors. All of the Rebelle sponsors and all of the sponsors of all of the cars and all of the things. Okay, Emme and Matthew, back to you while the big old Bronco rolls on up.
all of the sponsors of all of the things. You know, as this rally has gotten bigger and bigger, we've gotten so much more manufacturer support.
Yeah, 10 manufacturers this year.
Yeah. I was the first one to bring a manufacturer car. I brought a Chevy Colorado ZR2 diesel, and they basically just gave it to me and said, like, sure, you can use it and just write a review of it. It wasn't like a supported thing where, like, they paid for my training and they, like, paid for my entry. Like, there was none of that. It was just basically a glorified press vehicle. And now we've got, Ford is supporting so many people. Toyota has sent all of those vehicles with their engineers and their product people to come in and experience how their customers use their vehicles. We've got a Ram that's in here that's a sponsored vehicle. The Subaru, Carrie Lando sponsored. So it's really great to see all those manufacturers stepping up.
I think the fun part about the Rebelle is that it's not gnarly like trying to take a car off the showroom floor and go run the Baja 1000 in it.
Right.
You're not going to do that. But what we do in the Rebelle is the space that a buyer might use the vehicle. So the manufacturers are learning to be like, hey, there's some learning we can do here.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that 141, that 1969 Bronco. That is, every year they show up, I'm like, oh, God, I just want them to win. And I know that it's probably not going to happen, but I love that they keep coming and they keep trying, and they are trying to do it the hard way, and as someone who also wants to do it the hard way, I appreciate it.
I just want to remember, for anybody that has lost the context of that 69 Bronco, that was their dad's car.
Yeah.
He passed. They decided they'd use that car to bring themselves together as sisters. So it's like dad's ushering of the sisters' relationship over. It's a pretty deep thing there. But
it's
you got to
but it's
appreciate
awesome.
how special that is.
Absolutely. So we just can't wait for them. I hope that they're back next year for the 10th year anniversary. Again, if you would like to join the Rebelle, the registration is open. I talked to Andrea Bullard, our competitor liaison, earlier today, and it had been open for like an hour, and there were already 4 people that had registered.
Yeah, it got full this year, a couple months after registration opened.
Do not delay. Do not delay, because it will get filled, and then you'll find yourself on a waiting list. And trust me, you want to be on the real list. You don't want to be on the waiting list.
Well, and I could say, as a racer in the past, the number one thing that got me in action, getting my poop in a group, was paying that money. I paid that money for an entry fee.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I started working back in the months. I'm like, well, this needs to be done by now, and now by now, and by now. And now suddenly things are lining up.
I'm already looking. I've registered for next year. And
I know you're going to be a great example because you got a lot to do.
I got a lot to do on that car. All right, Katie, take it away.
I'm here we don't have favourites, but I mean, come on, look at this vehicle. Team 141, I'm just saying we don't have favourites, but you guys are hard not to love. Congratulations once again for making it over the finish line of the Rebelle. How was this one?
Thank you. It was rough, but awesome.
I am on an emotional roller coaster. That is what it's like.
And I'm with her.
So you balance each other out, I see.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, we really do.
Yeah.
I'm like emotional, and she's like, just calm down. Just, you're fine. And I'm like, but I'm not. And she's like, you are.
Talk to us about your third teammate this year. I mean, we've had so much fun following you guys, and the fact that you make it across the finish line just so simply every year. Simply is probably not right word. Peculiarity.
She's the most capable she's probably ever been, ever. Right? Right. But she's also 55 years old. So like her name is Cranky for a reason. So like she's cranky. She acts up and she does what she wants. So that's how our rally went. So.
Well, congratulations. You guys are awesome to follow. We're going to see you back here for year 10.
Probably, yes.
Nice. Cranky's coming back for year 10. Okay, now we've got Amanda and Julia. Woo! Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you so much. We're so happy that we finished. That last climb over there was epic.
Oh, you enjoyed it, I bet.
We did. It was like 4 minutes. We got back with 4 minutes to spare. It was awesome. It was worth it, yeah.
Julia's over there with gritted teeth still.
I was just eating again.
What's your favourite snack, Julia?
Oh, let me show you. Gummy bears or gummy butterflies. And I think I think there are worms too, but they're lost somewhere.
She's holding that up and asking to be a sponsor next year. Are we seeing you guys back in year 10 maybe?
Oh, yeah, I think so. We had a blast. We're ready to do it again.
You guys have such a great attitude and you're always so cool, calm and collected. We'll see you inside. Okay. We're going to celebrate.
Thanks, Katie. Sounds good.
Thank you. Okay, team 159, Kristen. Woo, ladies!
We made it!
You sure did. Talk to me. How were the last 7 days of your life?
Oh, it's going to take a while to be able to answer that one, but all the just amazing, incredible. Got my butt kicked like I thought, worked really hard, and
here we are. We're at the finish.
Yeah. Yes.
I couldn't have asked for a better rally. Like, it was amazing from start to finish. Absolutely.
Yep. Just the right amount of mess up, as they say.
Yeah.
Is there anyone at home you want to say hello to?
Oh, everyone. I mean, yeah, all my family, my friends, my husband, my brother, all of our friends that helped us get here with just the emotional support, the financial support, and helping us get here. It just, yeah.
Well, I want to say hi to my husband Jason, my parents Gail and Charlie, who took my kids this whole time for the rally. Thank you so much. All my friends, you know who you are. I know you guys have watch parties, so I love you all. I'll see you guys soon.
Awesome, and to everyone back at home, we really do our best to get every team during the rally, but it's hard. So at the finish line, we will get every single team. Here we have 102. Hello, Angela. Congratulations. Let's walk and talk. How do you feel about to cross the finish line of the 2024 Rebelle?
I feel so proud of Angela. This is her rookie year, and she absolutely killed it. And there was a lot of navigation mistakes that I made, especially today. And she got us here with 2 minutes to spare.
We were flying down the mountain. 2 minutes to spare.
Oh, yeah. She did an incredible job.
It was super fun.
And were you glad to leave Glamis when the wind picked up?
Yes. Yes.
We were so blessed that Dunes Day was beautiful and perfect, and then the following day was extremely windy. So,
well, how does Emily figure that out? Because normally we'd be in Glamis today, and it would have been a whiteout, but here we are in beautiful Johnson Valley, in a full circle turnaround, and confused everyone, but it worked out.
I think she is like angelic somehow. Like she somehow just knows things. She's a goddess.
Yeah.
Well, and then one of the other rookies said I had expectations about the Rebelle, and then I met Emily Miller. So she certainly throws those plot twists in, right?
Oh, for sure. I came back here with like all of the Imperial sand dunes inside of my tent still because it was so windy. All of the sand is still inside.
We all have those keepsakes. Little jar of sand from the Rebelle Rally 2024. Okay, let's go back to Emme and Matthew as I start to miss my wording, because we are going to talk to every single team on the finish line of the 2024 Rebelle Rally.
Thank you so much, Katie. So I'm looking at the tracker here, and Team 183, they've been stopped, not moving at all, just outside of checkpoint 24X. That is Heather and Carla, but we do have a staff member going towards them, so hopefully they are just stuck, not a mechanical issue, but we will have an update for you on that pretty soon. And then we also have 4 other teams still in Johnson Valley, 136, 113, 191, and 158. But they are all moving south. I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the points, and I'm not sure exactly how they're planning on coming through. I think they're going to come south and then come up through Means or Melville Dry Lake Bed and on over to base camp, because I think stuff is going to close for them pretty darn soon.
It's going to be closing.
Yep. And then we have Team 165 is moving in, coming in to base camp. They are pretty darn close. And you guys, 120, we're still working on 120. We've got people up there helping them out. So no hard update for you. We will get that information when we have it. But I think they're too busy, doing their job to give us any information.
Yeah, we can see them up there. We've got view of 120 from the camp.
Yeah, we sure
here.
do. We sure
and,
do. The vehicle is there. The team is there. Everyone looks like to be fine. So we're just waiting for them to get recovered and come on back and have a beatini.
Yeah,
I can't wait to have a beatini. Those things are good.
It's a great atmosphere around here. A lot of really excited folks. Just starting to have the 8 days of competition sinking in that they don't have to. Actually, they might still be sleeping in a windy tent tonight.
Yeah, they might. We don't know what the
they
what
don't
the
have
wind
to get up as early in the morning at least.
All right, Katie, back to you.
Thanks, Emme. I'm here with Team 124, one of the Forced FM teams. Congratulations, you ladies made it. How do you feel?
Well, actually, a little bit down because we had a bad day today, but we made it. We made it.
How's that, rookies that are having a bad day because they had a bad day, but you finished?
Yeah, we finished. We made it.
Yeah, so that's a good accomplishment.
So, actually, I'm a little bit afraid. I have the feeling I have to do it again. Yeah, I'm afraid about myself because I don't know how, but I have to.
Well, registration just opened, so when you get your phone back, you can register tonight.
We got it already.
You two have been really fun to follow, and congratulations, and I'm really stoked that you feel a little afraid that you want to do it again.
Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. Those two have been really cool. We didn't really get a lot out of them in terms of chit-chats at the beginning. They were really shy, and they've warmed up, and now listen to that. They're a little bit afraid that they're going to do it again. Now let's go talk to Susan Piper Gameface. Hello. We're live. Mikey.
Hello, and we'll talk later. Okay, bye.
Susan's doing business at the finish line. Congratulations. Let's walk and talk. Susan, we're walking and talking. Yeah, you have to drive because we've got to keep the line moving. Listen, we've been so stoked watching you guys. Like, the game face on Susan Piper this year has been incredible, and you've been crushing it.
Thank you.
How was your rally? First of all, from a navigation point of view.
This was the best one yet. I feel like we finally found the pace to be competitive, and it was really cool just being able to move quickly on the navigation this year. And Emily made it really, the crew made it really fun. It was a really, really great course, very challenging, very
And I love every time I saw you, you were doing you're taking care of your third teammate, making sure you're ahead of the game and preparing. And I think you really have evolved as a Rebelle, and you slayed it.
100% evolved as a Rebelle. I was the most like Mrs. Magoo of all Rebelles, because they even teased me that they would say that it was like if someone, they say the loster you get, the faster you go was a Susan. This is how I was. You know?
You've had redemption this year, mate. You have completely changed that.
Redemption rally, and we called it that. We trained for that. We were like, look, we don't want to do another rally like just wandering around. We were like, it's only fun if we get a lot of points, so we're going for it.
Well, you ain't no Mrs. Magoo. You guys have crushed it this year, and everyone's really proud and stoked for you.
Thank you. That really means a lot. It was a year-long effort, and we really trained hard, and our team that we worked with, our sponsor Tony Warner and the Warner team, and our trainers, really are a big part of our success. So we want to thank them very much.
Well, you guys deserve everything that you get, and we look forward to celebrating with you inside very soon.
Thank you so much.
Take it away. And now we've got the Team Titty. These two are incredible. Louise is recovering from breast cancer. Congratulations. You two have just finished the 2024 Rebelle Rally. How are you feeling?
I'm in shock, to be honest. I feel very accomplished with my best friend.
Oh my God. It's beautiful, because I was talking to you the other day, and you know, when you come into this as rookies and you're trying to figure out how to communicate and whether you're going to end up not being best friends at the end of it, and you two have really crushed it. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for all the hard work here. This has been such an amazing experience.
All right, well, we love seeing you guys, and we'll see you inside to celebrate.
Take care. Thank you.
Congratulations. Really cool team. Oh, here come the Pirates. I've started calling them Pirates. I've just started naturally calling you the Pirates. Walk and talk. Congratulations for finishing.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
How are you feeling?
Very thankful, because the last 20 kilometers of our day we were limping with a bulging tire.
We've got a bubble on the back right-hand
Yeah.
tyre.
Can we look at the bubble in the back right-hand tyre, Kramer? Is it still there? Must be.
Back other side. We blew the front. We blew the front right hand, so we had to change that out. While we were changing it, we spotted the bulge on the back.
How many tyres have you gone through on this rally?
That would be 4.
Where did you get the extras?
Pirelli. Pirelli have been sensational at, like, they got us extra tyres.
Fantastic. That's a great plug for our Pirelli Scorpion Challenge.
You know, we learnt so much from it. Unfortunately, I wish I'd chosen 18-inch rims. I wish I'd gone down to 18-inch rims.
But, you know, we're all learning. I learned so much. Did you know that you can put eggs into a radiator if it's leaking and they fry and it might stop it from leaking? That's what the Honda did today. And they've made it across the finish line. They did it. Anyway, we can talk about that inside. But yeah, congratulations. This is about you two. You're awesome to follow.
Cheers.
Okay, Team 121. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
How are we feeling, ladies?
I'm happy that it's done.
Good. Anyone at home you want to say hi to?
No.
How about
no, hi, Mom. Of course.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
That's just. Do you have any other comments? How was your day?
Our day was challenging.
I didn't see you this morning in the sandstorm. Where were you guys hiding?
Probably in a place that we weren't supposed to be. Yeah, no. Once we couldn't see like the edge of the ridgeline, we're like, let's get out of here. So we went to our green, decided to make our way back up here.
And welcome home. You made it. Thank you. You're about to cross the finish line of the 2024 Rebelle. Congratulations. Okay, I'm going to let the teams roll on up and go back to Emme and Matthew for a little bit.
Absolutely
She
not.
didn't even think about it.
No, that
Nope.
was a very, very honest answer there. That was amazing.
Awesome.
Well, I think we can give some unofficial crossovers information, unofficial standings for crossover. Again, unofficial. Did I say unofficial enough times? This
You
is
did, but
unofficial?
you didn't say X-Cross.
Oh, sorry, it's X-Cross. Oh, I'm the worst person
It's a long day
ever.
for all of us, by the way.
Oh, all right. So it looks like unofficially our first place is Mountain Subi. They finally got a Subaru sponsorship this year, which is amazing.
Okay.
Team 204, Carrie Lando and Andrea Schaefer. They got 78% of the points. Second place unofficially is Team 200, Melissa Clark and Catherine Reinhardt in the Ford Bronco Sport Badlands Sasquatch. That's a lot of adjectives to describe that 2025 vehicle, with 72% of the points. And then in third place, Rebecca Donaghy and Cindy Wade in a 2025 BMW X3 M50. You don't expect to see one of those things out here. And they got 68% of the points.
I see just off the podium there, Verena and Kendra, fourth place after the week
After
they
all
had.
of the crap they went through, my goodness.
And I think Jackie and Andrea are the top place rookies for X-Cross.
Right, and they're also the top placed Pirelli Scorpion Challenge in X-Cross as well, so that's pretty cool.
Okay.
And then that is followed up there with Ashley Bear and Audrey Keys in the Toyota RAV4, and then Ida and Madison in the Honda Passport. Unfortunately, they timed out of some of their checkpoints today, even after they got their radiator fixed. They went out, tried to get some. They was like, oops, timed out, so they turned around and came back.
You know, bringing up this and that interview the great interview with Susan Piper a minute ago, you really have to figure out how you want to compete here.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, both people in the vehicle. And now if you're thinking about registering, here's a bit of something you should consider. Both of the people in the vehicle need to be on the same game plan.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're out for an adventure, we'll be clear about that.
Yeah.
If you're out for an adventure and you think you might change your mind on day one, they're like, no, we're going to win this thing. Well, you guys need to be on the same page because it is really different experience with carrying the responsibility to try to nail everything or to give yourself a little grace and some learning period.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to agree. Otherwise, it's going to be miserable for you in the car. And trust me, you do not want to be miserable in the vehicle.
You want to be on the same page with the person you're going to be with hip to hip for 8 days.
Until the day you die. All right. Let's throw it back to Katie there on the finish line here of Day 7 of the Rebelle Rally, brought to you by Iridium. Katie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with our mother and daughter team, and Shani was our first Navajo Nation competitor last year. Was it last year or the year before? 2021. Congratulations. You two have just finished the 2024 Rebelle. How do you feel?
Tired.
You're so stoic. I love it. Mom, how do you feel?
Overwhelmed.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot to process, so I'm not going to ask you what you work through as a family.
Don't make me talk. I'll just be...
It's okay. You guys have been so wonderful to follow, and it must be so great to compete with your mother, and I'm just emotional looking at the two. We look forward to celebrating with you inside. Are you coming back?
We shall see.
I'm always putting them on the spot.
We have to wait for a shower first.
Okay, after a shower, we're all going to think clearly. Hey, what is your view? We can walk and talk. What is your view about opening prohibited items? So a lot of Rebelles don't open their phones for the next 24 hours so they can hang out with other Rebelles. What is your position on that?
It's still in the box. I will not touch it till tomorrow.
I opened mine because I wanted to see my dog.
That's okay too. Thank you. Congratulations. It's actually really interesting. I think a lot of the seasoned Rebelles do actually choose not to take their prohibited items out and just spend tonight and tomorrow night hanging out with all these wonderful people and the new friends they've made, because you open your phone and then you're inundated with work. Hi.
We're going to get out of your way.
Thank you so much. Iridium is one of our major sponsors. We can drive and chat. Okay. And these two I know have written some of the code of the satellites that they had no contact with for the last 8 days. So you have been on a map and a compass, and congratulations because you made it. How do you both feel?
Thank you. We feel pretty excited to be here at the end of it all. This is crazy. It feels crazy to be at the end.
And what's it like to do what you do but only have paper and a compass? Like, is that a complete mind spin?
Yeah. I mean, technology is a part of my life for a minimum of 40 hours a week because of my job. That's, the thing that we both contribute to the world is technology. So being completely off the grid for the last week that's been different, but honestly in a good way. And we know that there's the technology that our coworkers are still working on 40 hours a week, keeping us safe.
I can imagine you had some deep and meaningfuls about the meaning of life and technology.
I mean, for sure. But yeah, in general, kind of getting to step back from using actual technology. I think we both really enjoy problem solving when it comes to technology, and getting kind of step back and do that in a different, more traditional way was really fun for us, having something to just focus on instead of all of the rest of life every day.
And from what we saw, you guys had a really good communication in your vehicle. And how did you work through that during the week?
I mean, we were great friends before we came into this, so I think we kind of knew some of our strengths and weaknesses, that we could help each other out in the rough moments. And sometimes, once you don't know where you are, it's kind of stressful, but we try to keep each other calm and just keep moving forward.
Well, you two have been so fun to watch, and congratulations, and go inside and celebrate because you absolutely deserve it. Thanks, ladies.
Thank you guys so much.
Bye. See you inside. Okay, Team 137, Michelle. Hey! Congratulations!
How are you doing?
I'm great. How was this year's Rebelle for you two?
It was good. Definitely gets harder every year, even though you should theoretically know what you're doing, but there's always...
What was the biggest surprise for you two?
I think the terrain, it was a lot of whoops. I mean, just up and down for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
And a lot of, my vehicle did take a little damage to the right corner, but we'll get through it.
All right, well, congratulations, and I look forward to seeing you inside.
Thanks, Katie.
Thank you. You know, since COVID, people have gotten outdoors more, and, that's a big problem. There's just bigger whoops and more difficult terrain because of the amount of people coming out here. Back to you, Emme and Matthew, and tell us how to keep the trails safe and clear.
Thank you so much, Katie. Well, Johnson Valley is open OHV, which means that you can drive every which way you want to. However, I do encourage people to stay on the trails that people have already made out there. What's really great is if you have a very capable vehicle with, really large tires and plenty of articulation, going out and running those hammer trails is really, really fun. I come out here in two-wheel drive all the time. So, don't be afraid if you've just got a little crossover. There are places that you can go out here in Johnson Valley. You just have to be careful. Make sure you tell people where you are going. Having a little Zoleo tracker is always a good idea. Have all of your recovery gear, of course, and just drive within your means. I mean, listen, we all like to drive fast, but driving fast, in a Ford Bronco Raptor is different than driving fast in, say, Jeep Wrangler Rubicon. Both very, very capable vehicles, but in much, much different ways. So make sure you come out here and tread lightly, pack it in, pack it out. And yes, that actually does include your poop. You have to pack out your poop. I don't care what you say. Pack out your poop, people. Well, the sun is going down here, and thank God for some of these competitors having Baja Design lights, because they're going to come in the dark. We've got 4 competitors that are all traveling together, making their way back to base camp. And then we've got 183, which has not moved for quite some time, but it does have Team 183. That is Heather and Carla. We do have a staff member there, so we'll hopefully be able to get those guys moving here pretty soon. Back to Katie we've got just a few more interviews here. Katie, take it away.
I am here with your Navy, who's driving. Congratulations, ladies. You've made it home.
Thank you.
We followed you this morning, and you were in what we call the shitty dunes, and you were going for it. How was this morning?
This morning was, you know what? I came in, I think it was one of the first questions I answered at the beginning, what my goal was for this particular rally. And I was like, I want to conquer the dunes. And I feel like that we did.
Well, we all speculated, because you two are strong-minded women, both of you, and we're all like, how's that going to go? I mean, that was the talk of the town in the beginning. And then you said to me the other day, Cinderly said, we're going to gazelle this. We're going to go for it. And you started doing that, and I think you've pushed each other, and I think you've done an amazing job. Congratulations. How did it go for you, Cinderly?
Yeah, thank you. It was rough, and it was all the rally was amazing. We crossed so many beautiful places. Mm.
And how do you feel about the vehicle?
Oh, yeah.
No, you.
Oh, yes. I had no idea about the vehicle, and it's very impressive. We went in the dunes, and I saw Rebecca going to some big dunes. Of course, we couldn't cross and go to the slip face, but we can just drive around, and the car went very well.
It was super impressive. Matthew's like, is that Rebecca? And off she went. We filmed it.
Great. We found the secret. Yeah. Practicing this was great. And so I knew it was going to be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, the place yesterday in Glamis where there's people driving on a huge dune. Yes. Some people saw us driving to that way. There was a black. And they told us, no, but don't go. The sun is very soft. And we did it with no issue.
That was probably when Gazelle said, when Cinderly said we're just going to beeline it, and you went for it. Lots of growth.
No, it was really, yeah. I enjoyed being in the car with Cinderly, and I hope she enjoyed being in the car with me too. I know we're both very strong personalities and very strong navigators and very strong drivers, so it was like it was interesting to shove ourselves into these roles. And
It's so great to see two awesome people compete together, and you've made it here and you're both smiling. Congratulations. Love you both. Okay, I think this is the honey. No? Yes. The honeymoon is over. Where is she? Oh my God. Congratulations. You blow my mind. Sandra's been on her honeymoon with us this whole time. Yesterday we had a huge technical conversation about your car, but this is all in the back rear vision mirror because you guys have made it to the finish. How was this year's rally?
We had high highs, low lows, and we rode the middle, and we enjoyed every freaking bit of it now that it's over. And we can look back and I can say I want to experience this over and over and over and over.
God, what an awesome comment.
And we finished.
And you finished?
Yes, we finished. We thought we weren't going to make it across the finish line, and we're here. We're about to roll. We're about to roll in.
Us and our car, the third teammate.
The third teammate. These two have looked after their third teammate, and you've made it.
Yes, we did.
Fantastic. We love our Toyota teams. Absolutely. And I still can't believe you're on your honeymoon. Is there anything you want to say to your fiance?
He's right there.
What? Where is he? Wait, come here. You must. Oh my God, we took your wife? What's your name?
Alex.
Alex.
Yes.
Well, you married a real badass, didn't you?
I sure did. Yeah.
You know what she's made of clearly now, what she's just went through on your honeymoon.
Absolutely.
What did you do this week?
I watched. So, and then I made, like Instagram stories and Facebook stories because at our wedding it was mentioned that she was going and doing this. So I shared that and tried to explain it, because we have all these wedding guests who are like, I want to watch.
And how do you explain this? I mean, they can't even explain what they've just been through. Where are you going on your actual honeymoon?
We haven't decided yet.
Okay, I'm getting a bit personal. I tend to do that. Sorry. Love you guys. Congratulations for everything. The wedding, all of it. And here we've got Team 165. Congratulations. You made it.
We're back. Yay.
How do you feel? That was a huge day. You were in Glamis, like what feels like 6 months ago.
Yeah, it was a long day, but it's just such a great feeling to be done.
I can feel the breath of relief coming out of this car. It's like, oh my God, we're home.
Yes, we are.
All right.
It's done, and we're back, and we're excited to be back and having accomplished this.
Well, we look forward to celebrating with you once you get into impound and that breath of relief is just oozing out. Yeah. Congratulations, ladies. You've been fun to follow. And Kramer, there is nothing behind me. I believe we've got 4 teams still coming in, so I'll be out here. But back to you, Emme and Matthew, at the end of the 2024 Rebelle Rally.
Thank you, Katie. Well, we've got an update on 183. They are moving currently at 15.4 miles per hour. Checkpoints are all closed, so basically they just need to make their way back to base camp. And then we have 4 other teams that are traveling together, 136, 113, 191, and 158. They are all traveling as a group on the variety of trails and lanes that are out there in Johnson Valley as they make their way across Melville Dry Lake and back here to base camp. But I mean, it's pretty much dark.
It's pretty dark.
It's pretty dark. So I am glad that we've got those 4 teams together. What's really nice is they're on, there's a little bit of elevation that they're going to have to go through, but as soon as they get, I don't know, maybe another couple kilometers, they should be able to see the lights of base camp, so at least they have something to head towards as they're coming in here. But yeah, I'm not a fan of night driving. I'm not a fan of it. I do not like it. I do not like racing at night. I've done it to prove that I can do it, but I don't need to do it again. Thank you.
Yeah, I have quite a bit of experience at it, and you do have to. You got to readjust. You could drive the same stage, and in the day and the night, and it's like you have to just mentally come about it in a different way.
Yeah, and it's definitely much different when you've got a GPS line that you're following, because you know that you're just on that GPS line, and that's what you're supposed to do. But remember, there is nothing here. They're still on map and compass until they reach this base camp. So they could very easily turn off too early. Anything can happen out there. So we just want to make sure that we get these teams back safe and sound. Again, this is day 7 of the Rebelle Rally. Day 7 brought to you by Iridium. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Pay some bills. We'll be right back.
Rebelle Rally is the longest competitive off-road navigation rally in the U.S. It is remote, unique, and extremely challenging. When we launched the Rebelle, we needed a robust, multifunction tracking system to serve as the backbone for course and safety operations. Unique to the Rebelle, it also has to interface directly with our real-time scoring system. The tracker must be reliable, durable, and never fail, combined with superior customer support. We chose Iridium-based YB tracking. It's the best product and the most experienced people. YB tracking has been a critical component of our safety and success since day one.
Welcome back to Rebelle Rally Live, presented by Toyota. I am Emme Hall, and with me is my best good pal, Matthew Johnson. That is a live shot of Team 120. Those are our rookies of the year, and they're a little stuck up there on the hill. They have not made it back to base camp yet.
You know, I learned an important lesson hiking once in Morocco.
What is that?
Actually, I was over there to see another event similar to this one called the Gazelle. It was that going up a hill, you see lots of things, but going down a hill, sometimes it's hard to know which path down you can take.
Yes,
you
it
can't
is.
see it well.
It is.
And I think that's likely scenario here. They came by me at checkpoint 27, and it took a little bit of a different road away from there. And anyway, I'm sure everyone is fine there. They've just got a little bit of an extrication to do.
Yes, some extrication. Well, we can talk a little bit about the registration for 2025. So it is now open. I highly encourage you to go ahead and do it now. Do it now if you want to do it, because trust me, those spaces are going to fill up.
Well, it's 10 years, right?
Yeah, 10 years, which I can't believe. First of all, that's crazy because I'm only 27, and I did not start this when I was 17. So it's really weird.
Yeah,
Time is a construct. Time is a construct. But if you are thinking of doing it, you guys, you don't need a partner. If you want to do it, just go ahead and reserve your place. The Rebelle Rally keeps like a running list of people who still need a driver or people who still need a navigator and tries to facilitate that. So don't let the fact that you don't have a partner stop you from registering. Trust me, that can all happen. You'll meet somebody at training, and you'll be able to find somebody that you think will be a good match for you.
I'll tell you what else fills up fast are the Rebelle U programs.
Yes, they do.
Get yourself on the email list for Rebelle U. It's part of the path of getting here and knowing what you're doing and how to excel at this event is to do some Rebelle U training. There's driver training, there's navigational training, and you get to spend time with Chrissy Beavis, which you don't get to do at the event unless you've been a bad girl.
Exactly. And, if you are a driver, you should also go and take that navigation training because part of being a good driver is helping your navigator and making sure that your navigator has the tools that she needs in order to do her job as easily as possible. And sometimes that means plotting a point. Sometimes that means doing Enduro math. Sometimes that means taking a heading for your partner. And again, navigators should also take driver training because they need to know, okay, where can I ask my driver to stop? What can I ask my driver to do? So that you both know what you have a sense for the responsibilities of the other person. That way, when things go wrong, you can give each other a little bit of grace.
We totally encourage that. We do that at Rebelle U, actually. We plan in driver swaps. Here, now you drive it. Now you see what it feels like. Now, back and forth. I mean, being able to empathize with the other side of the car is really important.
Yeah, absolutely, because someone's going to make the first mistake. It was usually me, but someone is going to make that first mistake, and you have to know that, your time is going to come, and you've got to be cognizant of exactly what you can do to be a good teammate, and in order to do that, you have to know what your teammate needs to do. Look at that 165 celebrating out here. That's just so exciting.
They had some adventures in the tents.
I know.
I forgot a co-driver's name there. She's so cool. She said she had a Four Seasons tent and did not have sand blowing into her tent.
Oh, really?
But it took longer to set up.
Yeah, those Four Season tents. And that's the thing, sure, you can have a sturdy, stout tent like that, but it's going to take you a little bit longer. It's going to cost you in time, and it's all about your time management and what are you willing to live with and what are you willing to live without. So we've got 5 teams still out on course. They are making their way across Melville Lakebed, trying to find the lights of our base camp here. Again, of course, our lights powered by Renewable Innovations and the Solar Mech. We've got some batteries. I believe he said we had 220 kilowatt hours of battery. And I was like, wow, that's more than a GMC Hummer battery. That's a lot of battery.
It is. It's enough battery to run, like, I don't know, 20, 30 houses.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's optimistic given air conditioning or whatever. But you get the point. It's a lot of power.
Yeah, they basically can deliver over 13,000 kilowatts of power every day through those. And your average house, I talked to Mark earlier today, your average house, just depending on how much you use air conditioning and stuff, is like 10 to 15 kilowatts each day.
Mm-hmm.
I can get real crazy with my electricity bill is over like $100. I'm like, no, turn it all off.
Yeah, well, you're never home.
Well, I know. I'm
Your
never home.
house just
and
sits there and uses its own electricity
I keep my
when it
house
wants
at
to.
80 degrees,
It's your cats. Your cats are just burning up Netflix when you're not home.
They do. They're wondering when they're going to sprout thumbs and shed all that hair so they can be a real human being. Well, tonight is going to be a super fun night. We've got music playing. We've got a whole bunch of VIPs here, people from Toyota, Iridium, Pennzoil. All of our sponsors are here so that they can get a taste of what it really is like to finish the Rebelle. And then tomorrow, we have all kinds of fun little activities planned. We've got some coffee with Katie. She's going to be doing some good interviews. Busby, who is our fuel guy, he always has a thing we call Busby Games.
Mm-hmm.
We never know what it's going to be, but we just know it's going to be really, really fun.
It's going to be really interesting. Tomorrow, everybody, the gloves come off, let's say. The boots come off, whatever it looks like. The goggles come off.
Exactly.
The vests come off.
Chris Wu does the Wu Challenge, which is always some kind of crazy driver challenge. So I brought my car up here so that I could do the Woo Challenge in my car, so that should be pretty fun. And then right around sunset is when we start our red carpet coverage. Matthew, I brought a dress.
You brought a dress?
I did. I'm so excited.
I brought some
pants.
We'll see what it looks like. Hey, before we go, did you cover what that blue light is on the right side of the screen?
Oh my gosh. Well, we talked about it a little bit, but Toyota is here with a bunch of fuel cell vehicles, including a fuel cell hydrogen-powered Tacoma.
And a fuel cell in the back of I guess it's a Tacoma.
It's a Tundra. No, it's a Tundra.
It is a Tundra,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And it's powering the live show. So the live show trailer and the electricity making the show is actually coming from hydrogen and a fuel cell from Toyota.
No, that is so cool. So the way hydrogen fuel cells work, y'all, is basically you can fill your vehicle with hydrogen, and then there is an crazy engineering magic electrolysis process that then turns that hydrogen into electricity that gets stored into a battery, and then that is what powers your electric motor. Now the Tacoma, so Toyota already has a hydrogen fuel cell vehicle. That's the Mirai. So they were able to modify that and put it into the Tacoma. And I looked underneath there, and that is just a two-wheel drive vehicle, and there's a single motor on the rear axle. So I'm curious. I've asked them if I could drive it tomorrow, and I'm hoping that I can because I'm curious to see when you have an electric motor powering each wheel, you can really dial in your traction control, and it negates the need for lockers because it can send the precise amount of torque to whatever wheel has the most or the least amount of traction. When you just have a single motor, that gets a little bit tricky.
Yeah, we got to use mechanical implements that we can't control as precisely, right?
And I'm not sure if the Tacoma out there has a mechanical locker or not, but I do know that it is two-wheel drive. But I'm super interested to get in there and just see how it is. I have only driven a few fuel cell vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
One from Honda. Honda's got a
Clarity.
Well, yes, they have the Clarity, although I don't think they have the fuel cell Clarity anymore, but they had a CRV, a fuel cell CRV that I got to drive a couple months ago. But, it's just like driving an electric vehicle. It's just that you fill it with hydrogen instead.
So one of our teams, 190, the Fuel Cell Bells.
That's right. That's their
team. They work on that program. And then some of their partners were here today, and I had a bit of a chat about with them. There's just like the far out view of like some hydrogen availability, all the challenges with hydrogen, all the payoffs with hydrogen. It's interesting to see a major manufacturer like still marching down the path.
Yeah.
Even though there's all kinds of negative news, still marching down the path.
Right, and we've seen a lot of electric vehicles We've certainly had our share of Rivians out here in the Rebelle. Scout is coming out with a new electric vehicle that should be a good contender for the Rivian. I'm going on that that reveal next week. Rivian just revealed a couple of new electric little vehicles. Of course, we have the Ford Lightning. Ford built a really cool prototype that was, it was cool. It was lifted, and it had some great Fox shocks on it. They brought it out for King of the Hammers. I got to take a ride with Vaughn Gittin Jr. Vaughn, of course, is the professional fun haver, and we had a blast in that thing. It was so much fun.
It's a really interesting time to just be a car person.
It is. There's so many great alternative powertrains that are going on here. We did just have a Rivian complete the California 300. They did 2 laps that they had to do. They did charge in the middle. They went to the outlets, and Barstow had in and out and charged their vehicle in the middle of a race.
During the race.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? So I just love it. Look at our beautiful base camp here. Steph Prater is our decorator-in-chief, and she just does such a great job at making these base camps feel homey and comfy, because this is a place where, a lot of personal growth comes in, even though we don't really know that it is happening. But oh my gosh, excuse me, it's so dusty in here. And of course, we've got a full set of Stout tents that are out here at the base camp. I slept in one a couple nights ago. I loved it. It was windy, but that thing did not
Did you zip
fail.
yours up then?
I did. I zipped mine up before
So I
the
think
wind came.
earlier on the morning show that I wasn't here for, we tried to watch on our drive back, Katie and I did, and you showed a view of the Stout tent that wasn't zipped up, right?
You know why? Because that was our live show, guys.
I know.
And they went out to the Tiny Pony in Yucca Valley, and they went ahead and they came in late after having, a beer.
A night.
Or so. And, yes, and they didn't zip up there. And I was like, you slept all night like that? Like, didn't you notice?
It was dark.
God, I love our live
3
show guys.
We've got 3 more cars on course. We're going to be winding this show up soon. As you can see, the environment there. We've been showing you a lot of these awesome drone shots. Thank you, Paige and team. Tomorrow, we're going to do some more walkthroughs with some of the Toyota demonstration vehicles. We're also going to figure out the results of the Pirelli Challenge.
Yes, the Pirelli Challenge. And we have news about a new Pirelli tire
Exactly.
as well.
There's some other news. Hey, and by the way, speaking of Toyota, any of you viewers that have been watching for about 25 or 30 minutes, if you're interested in what the new 4Runner looks like.
Oh, my gosh. I know I need to go out and get a photo of that. Matthew, it's got such a good eye. Such a good eye.
You guys, if you haven't seen one of the brand new 4Runners in the reel, you saw a prototype that was here for some testing.
And it was perfectly framed in the window of, I don't remember the interview, but it was perfectly framed in the passenger window.
Let us know in the comments if you saw it.
Yes.
I'm sure some of you folks out there watching said, oh, I know what that is.
Yeah, it's a silver 4Runner, and it's parked out here, and I'm going to go get some pictures
Silver
of it.
with ivory fender flares. It's
I didn't
clearly
notice the fender flares.
a test vehicle. So some engineers from Australia were here testing that vehicle.
Oh, really?
They had some fancy data gathering wheels on it, and they were swapping back to the normal wheels.
Yeah, this is a great place to do testing. Ford and Jeep both do testing out here. Very often I see mules coming through town that are all camouflaged, and then I follow them. And they were looking at me, and I was like, you're on a public road. I can take as many pictures as I want. I can take all the pictures
And by the way,
I
I'm an automotive journalist, so
Right.
that's my job.
Right,
Is to take
it's my
pictures
job.
of you.
and they'll just be like, please, no pictures. I'm like, you're in a public parking lot. This is mine.
So speaking of that, Emme, a lot of our viewers are interested in your world.
No.
What's your next trip?
Oh, my goodness. Well, my next trip, I do have to do a bonsai trip down to Baja to get a little bit of business done. But then I'm going to go see the reveal of the new Scout, which I'm excited about. And then I will go drive the Ram RHO, which we have one in the rally. But the press drive for that is up in Detroit. And that is, I think it's Thursday, and then I'm home Friday. I don't know. It's, I never know where I'm going until the night before. And I go, what am I supposed to pack for? It's just a little ridiculous.
Oh, yikes.
I know.
Yeah.
But
It's a
then
lot of movement.
I will be taking Buddy up to the Miata reunion at Sonoma. So if you've got a Miata, which of course all of our audience are Miata fans, right? But I will be up at Sonoma with Buddy for the big reunion, which should be pretty fun.
Okay. Sounds like a lot of fun. I think we have a car or a few coming in.
I hope so. I'm looking at, let me refresh my tracker here and see what's going on. Our
I'll tell you
YB
the best
tracker.
news. The best news is those flags aren't bending over with
I know.
dirt and
I
wind.
know. I am so glad that the wind died down. Everyone was like, I need my goggles. Where are my goggles? All right. Let's get to where we are. So, yeah, well, they're right on the edge of the lake bed right now. Oh, someone's coming in is what they're telling me. So taking a little bit of time to update.
You know, I'm looking at our daily sponsors cycling through in the top right corner.
Uh-huh.
I learned a little bit more about one of the Pennzoil oils.
Oh, yeah? What's
I
up?
think it's the Ultra Platinum.
Uh-huh.
Gosh, I hope I got the name right. They have a warranty if you run that oil for, guess how many 100,000 miles?
Wait, how many 100,000 miles?
Guess how many?
Like one oil change or like
No,
just
no, no, no.
continual use of it? I was like, wait a minute.
Using that oil
Oh,
on
okay.
normal interchange intervals.
All right.
Guess how many
200,000, 250,000 miles.
Keep going.
No, you're lying.
Oh, yeah.
400,000 miles.
Keep going.
1 million miles.
Almost 750,000 mile
What
warranty.
vehicle is going
And
to go
I
700?
I did not read the fine print, but I want to tell you this. Pennzoil's proud of that oil. They think it's very capable.
Damn, son.
Yeah. And,
What
you know-
vehicle is going to go 750,000 miles besides maybe a Toyota Tacoma?
Outlast, outlive. Yes. By the way, Toyota, thank you for your support. And for next year, you should build, if you come back, I hope you do, you should build some stickers that say outlast, outlive that we can put on the rest of the Toyotas.
Yeah, for
'Cause
sure.
my 4Runner
for sure.
needs one.
Totally. All right, we do have some lights coming in to the finish line here. I bet they are so excited to see. Yep, those are our teams that are traveling together. They are so excited to see the base camp lights coming in past all of our VIP cars. I can't tell which one it is, but man, look at those lights just lighting up coming in here. And I know that they are probably so relieved to finally get back here to base camp because I don't care what you say, the nighttime is scary. It is scary. I just would have found the nearest paved road and been like, I'm going home, Katie, thanks, bye.
I mean, one of the things, you just can't see cross stitches until you're signed
you're
up
right
for it
on
and you're
them.
about
Yeah.
to hit it. Like,
Yeah.
And, you know, again, that's what brings you back to Baja Designs. Makes good
Exactly.
lights for that.
Yep.
They're
Baja
the first one that's seen I've made, 9 different zones of where you might put your lights.
They do, and they have those laser lights too, which are really cool. Like just
Neat.
using all the properties of I don't know. They're Team
That looked like
158. Team 158. That
Running on
is
neon.
Amy and Michelle in the Wrangler Rubicon 4xe. They look so excited to be here. They're like, oh my God, thank you, baby Jesus. We are here. So they're all, look at that, doing the happy dance, getting the hug from Emily. It is so nice when you finally come in and you get to, she's got emotions happening.
Emily
All
does
the
it to
feels.
them. When they see
No,
Emily,
dude.
they just melt.
Man, I have cried in front of Emily Miller so many times. It's almost pathetic.
Oh, is that
It's just
Bernard?
terrible.
Bernard is here.
Yay, Bernard! Bernard went through a full day of the rally without any shocks, but we've got Katie down there. Katie, take it away, please.
Congratulations, ladies!
We did it! It got too dark, but we fucking made it.
You absolutely did. How was your day, and who are you with? This seems like a posse.
It's a posse. So the Ram 1500 behind us ran a flat, and so we stuck around to help make sure that it was a community group project to get them over the finish line.
You guys will be friends forever.
Yes, we definitely trauma bonded tonight.
Congratulations!
Thank you. Very excited to be back.
Yes.
And we got to help another team out. So, you know what? And it was a team effort.
Yeah,
Everyone contributed a little bit of something.
Yeah, I mean, ending the day on doing a good deed is the best possible way to end our rally.
100% true Rebels. Congratulations, and there's a whole crew of people in there waiting to celebrate with you.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you. And we've got Bernard. Bernard has made it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sorry, Noel. Nicole.
Sorry. We did it.
You sure did. How's Bernard doing?
He's doing fantastic. He got new shocks. I'm not a lowrider anymore. Yeah.
Fantastic. And I hear you made an alliance.
We did.
Who got the flag?
Brute Squad.
And there's how many of you? 4 of you?
There's 4 of us. Yeah. We decided, you know what? Forget our close time. Let's just help them.
Oh my gosh, this is true Rebelle spirit. And how was your day today? Was the navigating ace?
Oh, good. It was like the best ending to the Rebelle that I could possibly ask for. It was so fun. It was literally a party, just changing their tire. We all contributed a tool and everything just kind of came together perfectly and we got them out.
And we're all turned around, but at least we're back in Johnson Valley, not down in the wind at Glamis.
Yes. It was like good for the skin though, little microdermabrasion,
The
you know?
Toyota team were just feel that total abrasion last night.
Look at you.
Right?
Oh my gosh. It's like a spa day.
Spa day in the sandstorm and the Rebelle Rally. Congratulations. Love following you guys and Bernard. Seriously, my skin is so soft from the sandstorm that was my face last night. Woohoo, sisters!
Hey, we're doing it.
Hello.
Is that a disco ball?
Yes, it is. Yes, we're having a dance party in here already.
How cool that you guys all ended together and came in as a group. How does it feel?
So good. It was amazing to just everybody work together, and there was a big ass tire. There was a very large tire to deal with, and like it took all of us. Yeah. It took all of us to make it happen, and it was beautiful.
And as the team in front said, it was a whole party.
Yeah,
it was just fun.
We had a great time. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's only going to get better because we've got a big party inside to celebrate tonight, and then tomorrow night is Revelation, where all the teams get on their glorious ball dresses or whatever they consider to be black tie, and we celebrate. So it's grit and glory here at the Rebelle. So much fun following you two sisters. Can't wait to see you inside. Bye. And then the final. Oh, I'm dropping everything, Kramer. Goodness me. Hi. Congratulations, Kristen. You guys made it.
We made it.
It's an emotion. I feel a lot of emotions. Did you say stressful?
It was stressful at the end. But these three teams in front of us helped us change a giant heavy tire, and we could not have gotten back without them.
So they're all up there saying that this was the funnest part of the rally, and you've just had a party, and you're crying and saying it was stressful.
Well, it was stressful, but just amazing.
Those women held you up.
Yes, they did. Amazing women. They were all late because of us.
Yeah, and that's what Rebelle does. Strong women lift each other up.
Yeah.
We're just going to leave it at that. Strong women lift each other up. Congratulations, you guys are amazing.
Mom and Dad, I love you. Will and Torrin, I love you. I'll call you soon.
Thank you, ladies. We'll see you soon. I don't even know if you can see me. It's dark out here. We have one more team to come in, but they said it perfectly. Strong women lift each other up. Back to you, Emme and Matthew.
Yeah, thank you, Katie. Wow, that's quite a teamwork there. They all got the tire changed. You can see they've got all the feels. They realize they're back here to base camp and done with 8 days of competing. You know what? Something we got organized in the background was the Pirelli Scorpion Challenge. We'd love to go over with the results of our Pirelli Scorpion Challenge. There were 15 takers of this. As you can see in the X-Cross class 203, Jacqueline Space was the only one. Up here in the 4x4 class, Mandy and Alex were the winners for Pirelli Scorpion Challenge. Then Michelle and Tasha, Liza and Jenna.
And then in fourth place, Shirley and Lacey. And Pirelli is going to give contingency to the first 3 teams there. I don't think we had anyone that was on Pirelli Scorpions in the top 3 of the full Rebelle, but this is like another rally within a rally. So Pirelli is going to be given, I think it's $1,000 for first, $500 for second, and $250 for third. That's quite a bit of money there. So congratulations to all of those people who were out there doing the Scorpion Tire Challenge. Now,
and if you're one of the people that's just typing in your registration for the Rebelle, you should go and also talk to Pirelli. If they're going to do a contingency next year, they might be able to help you out with a little bit of your needs.
Exactly. So we still have one team out there. That's team 183. And Matthew, you were saying that you thought you saw them go through. Oh, right. 120 is out there as well. Thank you. You thought that you saw them go through 27, checkpoint 27. I just went backwards on the tracker. I don't think they did. It looks like they came through. And they just came through that way. So they didn't come to you. So you must have seen somebody else that looked exactly like them.
That also talks like them and has a TRG Pro Tacoma?
I'm just looking at the tracker, my friend.
Okay,
That's all I
the Tacoma
know.
that looks like this one?
Oh, then I
Looks
wonder.
just
then,
like that one. And look at me. There's me talking to them.
Okay, wait, are you sure? What does it say on their number? Matthew's showing me a video right
So
now.
I'm just looking at a video that I shot up at the last checkpoint. That's them. That's totally them. They, unfortunately, did not. Helmets is 183.
Oh, but
They
it's not.
didn't-
Okay,
they
then
They
there's
zigged when they should have zagged.
There's a wayward tracker then because it. Yeah, it doesn't show them actually going to your checkpoint.
Okay.
So not sure what is going on there.
Luckily, we
yeah.
take lots of data points with
We
those
do take
trackers,
lots of data
and we
points.
can rebuild a vehicle's movements through the day.
Absolutely.
To figure that
All right,
out.
we're going to see if we can find 183 on the drone. They're pretty far away from base camp according to the tracker, so we'll see what is going on there.
I just want to suggest maybe they came here and signaled with their scoring tracker, and their backup
let's
tracker
see.
just fell off the truck.
That could be. Let's see. Day 7. Let's see if they clicked. Here, just going through my computer. 183. Oh, yeah, they clicked base camp. So they must, maybe a tracker has fallen off of their vehicle?
Yeah, that's Jeremiah we're looking at on the screen.
Yeah.
One of our safety. Or it's George. It's George with his motorcycle on the back. He's another safety and course sweep. So, yeah, Heather.
Okay, 183 is in base camp.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've been looking in their, that tracker has been moving at different speeds. So not really sure. I don't know. Maybe they dropped their tracker somewhere and someone picked it up. I don't know, you guys.
Well, here's the funny part about those trackers. If
What's
you
that?
were a random person and found one of those, you would not know how to turn it off.
No, you would not.
So it is going to tell the owner where you are until it runs out of battery.
We still have 120 out, getting recovered out there on that hill. They have not clicked base camp here. I am not sure. I mean, we definitely want to get them coming across the line.
I have a confirmation over text that
Yes.
183's tracker fell off
Okay,
in the
good.
desert.
183 tracker fell off the desert. Okay, phew. God, I was so worried. I was like, what are they doing out there still?
Thank you, Paula.
Yes, thank you, Paula. We
That's
love you, Paula.
if you're not aware, Chrissy's parents, Paula and Mike, in the background, sitting in their kitchen on the computer, helping make sure all this stuff stays together and the wheels don't fall off.
The wheels
so behind
don't
the
fall
scene, they're part of the team that's making all the scoring and keeping up with everyone possible.
Yeah. So we've got a live shot there of our finish line. We've got music playing in the background. You can see those Toyota hydrogen vehicles there on the left part of your screen. It has been a fantastic Rebelle Rally, but it is not over yet. We still have a lot of fun tomorrow. We'll be talking to a lot of our partners. We've got Coffee with Katie, where Katie really gets into gets really into some great interviews with some of the teams. And we're going to have a really good meal today with Drew Deckman. And then, of course, Rebels are going to be in bed pretty early tonight, I believe. This has never been like the midnight night.
No.
People have some good laughs. They're relaxed. And then they just can fall into bed relieved and stress-free that, A, they don't have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and B, that they just did one of the toughest motorsports events out there in the world.
It's the longest motorsports event in the United States.
It is. Yes, it is. It is.
You know, and tonight, finally, the pressure's off, and you see the friendships blossoming,
Yeah.
the networking happening.
Yeah.
A lot of these Rebels are like, oh, you're into this, and you're into this. How can we do business together?
Yeah.
How can we, grow the fact that we know each other?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love it so much. I love it. Oh, man. So, Matthew, I did sign up for next year.
I
Coming
know.
back.
I've told, and Emme, if for those of you that she hasn't, I'm sure she's told you already, she'll be the first person to do this event in a two-wheel drive vehicle.
We're going to do it in two-wheel drive. We're going to do it in a Baja Bug. I don't know who. Hopefully, Rebecca Donaghy will want to come back with me as a navigator, but unless BMW asks her to drive.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes. But I've got a lot of work to do on my Baja Bug, so I'm going to be going to Fox to get some new shocks. I'm going to swap out the torsion bar in the rear for a set of coilovers. My Baja Bug is actually Chevy powered, so it's reliable, which is awesome.
You know what I could point out here? You registered for the event. And
I did.
Look at the list of to-dos. That's very clear now. It's
Oh, no, I
all
mean, I've
coming
known
to
this for,
focus.
yeah. And as soon as I did that, I'm like, All right,
Oh,
so
geez.
I just texted. I texted a friend of mine who's worked on the Baja today, and I was like, "Hey, so I need to get some Fox shocks, and they've got a sale 30% off right now. Use Rebelle 30, but I only have one more day to get it. What size do you think I should get?" I don't know. I think I'll probably get probably 2.0s, maybe 2. Yeah, probably 2.0s. It's not very heavy, with like maybe a 10-inch, 14-inch stroke. Again, I'm not sure. Right now, I've got dual shocks on there, dual smaller body shocks, and it still, like I said, still has a torsion bar. So I want to get rid of that torsion and put the springs on, get that engine up a little bit more. The Chevy's a little bit heavier than the air-cooled Volkswagen.
Well, luckily for you, those have good air conditioning, don't they?
Yeah, no.
Well, other teams have lived through the week that we have.
Exactly.
With no air
Honestly,
conditioning.
there are so many things where I go like, well, if so-and-so were able to make it up that hill in that vehicle, then I can do it too. And I did think that in Dumont Dunes. I thought, you know what, if 141 can make it in the Bronco without air conditioning for a couple of days, I can do it too.
Yeah.
So I, 100%, I take inspiration from all of the Rebelles every single year. Even though I've done it 6 times, there's still something that you can learn every single time you do it from every single competitor that's out there.
Speaking of, a lot of those competitors are walking out of the tent right now. What's the drone showing us? What are they up to?
All right, so we are going to, looks like we're going to send the drone out there. Who is that? Oh, that's
George.
Oh, okay. All right, we think that 120 might be moving. I'm going to update my tracker just to see if they are actually moving. And if they are, it is going to be the biggest celebration when that team comes in. Let's see here. Zoom in on the Iridiums. All right, looks like they're
you can
probably
follow this
coming
yourselves.
across.
If you know how to use YB Tracker by now, you can go to the bottom, click Teams, scroll down, ask for the number.
Oh, they are. They're on. They are definitely on the move. They have been recovered. They are on the move. This is gonna be amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna go outside and watch them cross the line.
Yeah.
And then I will run back in. I will stay with you right now until Katie gets to them. But 120 looks like they have been recovered. I am hoping. I don't know. It's so tough to tell. So tough to tell. Yeah. So they are going to definitely get a
We're
hero's
trying
welcome.
our best. We're willing it as hard as we
I know,
can,
I
everybody.
know. They'll
I
get
know
the-
you at home are doing the same, fans of 120. It's been great to hear from you guys over the week, over social. We've been keeping them updated, just that they've been getting a lot of attention and support out there and cheering them on.
Yep. And they will be our rookies. Team.
So, yeah, unlike other competitions, you get points when you get to base camp. And
Yep.
if you don't get to base camp, but you did get to a lot of other places today, you get all those points.
Yep.
So just not
Although
making it to technically the finish line here.
Right. They have timed out, so they won't get points for base camp.
Right.
But they currently for the day, they have gotten 47% of the points. And looking in the overalls, oh, you know what? Kristen Matlock might have moved ahead in the. We haven't calculated the Team 120. We haven't calculated their final scores into the final standings, but right now Kristen Matlock is sitting at 16th place with 71% of the points overall. So once Team 120 comes in and clicks their tracker, we'll be able to see where they come in. Compared to Team 154. Hopefully they did not lose their rookie of the year status, but they might have. They might have.
That's just points.
That's just
You
points.
can't take away what kind of week they had.
No,
They had
absolutely
a huge
not.
week.
They had such
with
a
lot of support.
fantastic week. So
Yep.
we love them. We love their vehicle. We love their grit and their grace, for sure. All right, come on, ladies. Get across this lake bed. Oh my gosh, every time I refresh my tracker, it unzooms. And I'm like, no, I just want to see what's going on. Let's see. Oh, great. Wait, now I lost them. Where are they? All right, I think we're going to run some highlights right now just while we wait for 120. Don't worry, if they're coming in across the finish line, we will interrupt our highlights for you guys. We are not going to let you miss Team 120 Grit and Grace as they cross the finish line here. But let's roll some of the highlights that we've gotten from across this 9th year of the Rebelle Rally.
It is? Hey, that's 120.
Oh, wait, that's 120 coming in right now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Phew. Okay. Oh, my gosh. We're so excited. Everything's happening at one moment. They made it. They made it. Okay. We are also getting from scoring that they did lose their rookie status from
Rookie of the Year.
Rookie of the Year status based off of that, of missing this final checkpoint. But they at least have come in here safe. That makes Team 154 Kristen and Ashley are rookies of the year. But 120 has certainly got our hearts. This is Kara and Danielle. Katie is under the arch here to interview them as they come in. We'll get at this story of what happened to them up there after that last checkpoint. But we're just glad to see them recovered okay, and their Jeep looks just fine.
Yeah, they're wiggling. Talking about driving at night, it's hard to know where to go.
No, she has no idea where to go.
I hope that.
No, go to the finish line, lady. No.
Oh, we're not, that we were wrong. It's not them.
Oh, are we sure it's not? That's not
Chrissy
them?
thought it was them. She thinks they're rolling, so she thinks
Oh,
they're on the way. I'm
no.
sorry,
Okay.
everybody.
Oh,
We're
you
doing the best we
guys.
can here.
I'm so sorry. We're the worst people we know.
Yeah. You're awful, Emme.
I know. All right, maybe
You're my favorite co-host.
Let's run some highlights then, and we will interrupt when we see them coming across the lake bed.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You got it, girl. Good job. Like Katie.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank
Holy
you.
shite.
I know, totally.
You guys have made it to the end of the 2024
Yes.
Rebelle Rally. How do you feel?
We went out in style. we feel amazing. I would trust her spotting still to this day, and it's a beautiful adventure. So
you have every single team out here to welcome you back in. That's so much of the Rebelle spirit. How are you doing, babe?
I'm better now.
This team have had a hell of an adventure. I'm not going to keep them because we need to wrap up and go inside and party because everyone is home. Back to you. I don't even know who we're going back to at this point, but this is the end of the 2024 Rebelle Rally, and all Rebelles are home safe. Let's go inside and celebrate.
Thank you so much, Katie. We are so glad to see Team 120 displaying both grit and grace as they come in to the finish line after a little bit of recovery that happened after their final checkpoint.
Man, it takes a lot, and especially, as the day's getting late, the time's getting tight.
Yep.
You find yourself, you've made a million choices and decisions through the week, and then now you're presented with one.
Just one
and
final
maybe
decision.
you take slightly different risk than you did before, and you get a different result. And
Absolutely.
you never know when that moment is for you.
You absolutely never know. Y'all, this has been a really great time spending time with you. We do have some shows tomorrow. We are going to show up that schedule here. So we're going to have our podium and coffee with Katie. That is tomorrow from 8 to 11 o'clock. We will be live with you as well.
You know what Katie loves doing?
What?
Being on camera for 3 hours at a time.
Coffee with Katie was her idea.
She's
so
a machine, and it's amazing. We're going to support her in that.
Absolutely. And then we will go live from our Revelation red carpet. That is from 5 to 6 o'clock tomorrow. That will be right here in the middle of Soggy Dry Lake. Thank you so much for sticking with us. I know that we were a little bit late today, but schedules, rally schedules, we don't know what they're going to be until they are there. Once again, I'm Emme Hall from Rebelle Rally Live, presented by Toyota. And with me, as always, is
Matthew Johnson. It's been a pleasure. It's tons of fun. Thanks for joining us. We love the comments. We love the participation. We love your support of your loved one that's here competing.
Yep. We will see you tomorrow for Coffee with Katie and the podium tomorrow, 8 a.m. Thank you. Love you. Mean it. Bye.
Systems are built for every adventure and have been durability tested on the toughest trails.
Sorry, man.
With over 25 years of dedicated Toyota experience, Total Chaos Suspension Systems will give your 24 Tacoma unmatched off-road performance. Handcrafted in the USA, our parts are manufactured for dependability and ride quality. Designed for daily driving and extreme off-road terrain, Total Chaos Suspension is built for travel. Follow Team 152 in the Rebelle Rally.
I was the first woman to solo drive the longest off-road race in the country, and I can tell you that the desert Southwest is like nowhere else I've seen. As you're looking at the map, you get so in touch with it, the features on the map start to rise up. You drive down these roads and hike these trails. It takes me back to a location. We want things that connect us. To me, that's what the sandstone does.
And now your action weather broadcast. We've got shifting weather conditions on the horizon. Expect high winds, scattered thunderstorms, cold fronts, and dense fog. It's a wild one out there.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.